Hey, cuties. You guys know I'm always getting stuff together last minute. If you guys can hear me, please put a one in the chat if you don't mind. Also, if you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button for me. Let me just get my notebook. Okay, I see the ones on my phone. Great, great, great. Okay. I'm looking for a notepad. Give me 1 second. I got filled notebooks. I'm looking for something with some empty pages. All right, I see one. Okay, guys, I am ready. I'm going to go up and say some hellos. Thank you guys again for joining me. Thank you to all of my cutie crew representing. Thank you to my mod and my sis Pink Diva. Sis, I feel like I haven't talked to you in forever as far as on a live. So thank you for being here. All right, guys, I'm opening up. I'm sorry. I'm hungry, so I got some dried cranberries and honey roasted pecans. All right. Okay, let me scroll up. If there are any content creators in the chat, hello. Thanks for joining me. Hey, Rue. Good evening. Hey, Gloria. Hey, Willis ain't talking about much. Hey, Peggy. Blessy. Hey, Blessy. Gloria Chop is a Cutie Crew member. Blessy, Cutie Crew member. Trisha Berry, Cutie Crew member. Cutie Crew. All right, we got Trending in the house. Hey, Trending. If you guys are not subscribed to Trending at some point, make sure to subscribe. Trending crossed over with her 1,000 subscribers. That is excellent. Congratulations. Now you on the side where the money resides. Keep pumping out them videos, Trending. All right. How has your day been going thus far? Mine's is catching up on mail as I was in DR for 2 weeks. Okay, Blessy, you're back, huh? You're back from the DR. Okay, Deborah Jackson. Good evening, Cutie Crew member. Hey, Joanna. Show, Style, and Spirit in the house. Show, Style, and Spirit is also a content creator. You guys make sure you subscribe to these sisters. Great content. Show, Styles, and Spirit. I was watching a video of yours. I think it was Friday night, if I'm not mistaken. But it was good. It was one about Wanda. It was a very good video. I loved it, actually. The way you put it together, everything. All right, let me scroll down. Hey, April. Hey, Juan Davis, Cutie Crew member. April D. Hurl. D, why do I get caught up saying your name? Herford. I think I got it. I'll be going cross-eyed looking at some of these now. I need some glasses, I think, at this age now, child. I don't know. Hey, Makita, Cutie Crew member. Makita, thank you again. You know what I'm speaking about. So far, we have 165 people watching. Thank you guys so much for joining me. If you are in the bushes, drop down. Let's chit-chat. Participate in the comment section or the panel. All right, let's see. I'm getting down. Hey, Betty McWilliams. Hey, Tia P. Betty is a Cutie Crew member. Karen is a Cutie Crew member. Hey, Lee Pepper. We are, hey, Justified, Cutie Crew, we are meeting this coming Thursday, and we will have a $25 trivia game, trivia question. So I'll think of something before then. So $25, you must have a Cash App, and I'll try to make it. Matter of fact, I'm not going to try. Let me write it down right now. It will be something concerning the episode or something from this live video. So I'm going to make a note real quick from episode or live. Okay, I'm going to put this on my little board here. All right. So yeah, Cutie Crew members only live Thursday, 7:30 Central. Hey, Marsha Phillips. Hey, Neva. Hey, Deborah. Veronica. Hello, Phyllis Crawford. Celebra. All right. I think I got you guys. Good evening, Karen Foster, Cutie Crew member. Hey, Megan. Hey, Miss P. Cutie Crew member. We got LaDawn in the house, Cutie Crew member. I think I see my sis Maritha in the house. Hey, sis. Tia P. Jaime. Good evening. Fifi, Cutie Crew member. Good evening. We have Constance. Good evening, Constance. All right, let's see. We almost down, guys. I'm cutting my time down when it comes to saying hello. If I missed anyone, my apologies. Sherelle, good evening. I am blessed. Pecan Pam, who let old Marty and Coleslaw out. Put them back in, child. Put them back in. Hey, Gigi, Cutie Crew member. Gloria Strickland in the house, Cutie Crew member. Tay, good evening, Tay. Cutie Crew member. CC Star, good evening. We got Pretty Brown Eyes in the house. Hey, Pretty Brown Eyes. Congratulations, Pretty Brown Eyes, for coming out the gate swinging, okay? Pretty Brown Eyes has over 1,000 subscribers. Started her channel last week. Congratulations to you, Pretty Brown Eyes. I'm going to join you on a panel when I can catch you. But congratulations. Thanks so much for being a member of the Cutie Crew. Hey, Debbie Jacks, Cutie Crew member. Miss Tina, I said it. Now what? Love the name. Good evening. Lee Pepper, good evening. Shauna, Glenda, Ebony. We got Dee Dee, Sis Zakia, Miss Cutie Pie, Cutie Crew members. I love my Cutie Crew. Well, I have to tell you guys, it'll be after my 1-year anniversary, after I come back from vacation, but I'm going to be amping up a whole lot. Regular page, Cutie Crew member stuff. I just got to get a tight agenda and all of that. All right, guys, I think we down to the bottom. PN2 Ross. Hello, Monica Gillespie, Jesse Lewis, Teresa West, Butterfly Kisses. Love the name, Butterfly. Thank you for being a member. To my new subscribers, new members, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support. All right, Nicola. I try not to miss anyone. Leah's grandma in the house. Hey, Leah's grandma. Debbie Bunton in the house. Hey, Debbie. Ooh, Debbie gonna tear it up. Already know. Once we get to Freddy Krueger, Bettie, it's on and popping tonight. All right, guys, we're gonna get started. Sonia Martin, good evening. Jones Lynn, good evening. The Cutie Crew always represents, says OMG. YouTube Cutie Crew member Tracy Williams. All right. Purple Unicorn, Erica Fleming. Let's see, T-Talk with your girl in the house. Hey, T-Talk. T-Talk is a content creator as well. You guys, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to. So far, we had trending at some point. Pretty Brown Eyes, T-Talk with your girl. Let's support the sisters. That's excellent, Pretty Brown Eyes. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Come out the door swinging. All right, guys, let's get started. Basham A. Williams, FG, Mimi Tail, Scorpion Miz in the house. Class is now in session. Lisa Foster, and I'm down to the bottom. Woo! Oh, you was right the first time, QT. Freddy Krueger. Yes, ma'am. Before we get to that scene, and let me turn the music off. Did you guys that watched the episode, and we definitely going to talk about it, especially when I drop the link. Did you see how the show played Bettie by playing that scary music when she was walking out Stormy's house, walking down those stairs, walking down that road? Stormy should feel crazy because they clowned her mother. I'm sorry, Tyra. Oh, hey, Tyra, you know I love me some you. Don't you fall asleep tonight, okay? It's still early. Yeah, that was hilarious when they were playing that music because she is scary. She really is. But I put an extensive recap. I hope you guys watched it. So I'm definitely not going to go over everything. I'm just going to give some quick points because I want to hear what you guys have to say, especially when I drop the link. The first scene was the comeback group meeting. You guys know that. It was a continuation from last week. And all I got to say about that was Mel was in boss mode. Boss mode. I loved every bit of it. She spoke up. Things got a little hot up in there. Marceau was Marceauing. Martell, I don't know what he was doing besides making goofy faces. Matter of fact, let me email myself that picture so I could use that as my one of my little overlays. Yeah, Martell is so goofy. I couldn't believe, I don't even understand why he made the face. You guys will see it. I'm emailing it to myself now. So if you haven't seen the video, you'll definitely see it. What a goofball. And when Martell does things like that, that really lets me know that he and Coleslaw really are two peas in a pod. Probably the same when it comes to their mentality. The more and more that we see of Martell since the divorce really lets me know that Mel married down. You know what I mean? She married down when she married that man. But yes, Erica, it was hilarious. I'm gonna watch it once this live ends. I'm gonna go back and watch it. I wish I could play it, but they will put a copyright strike so quick. It was so funny and appropriate. It really was. Yes, he is, Constance. But yeah, Mel was in boss mode. She really let him know, I have a performance to do, but I can support you with some ideas or something like that. And like I said, with the cast of Love and Marriage Huntsville and a lot of things being shared, we already know that, from what I can tell, she didn't speak. Unless that's just something that they, kept to themselves and didn't show on the live, but she didn't have a booth there or anything. But they really didn't want her to have a booth. That's another dig, I think. They just wanted her to speak because they know she's the one that do that thing professionally. So yeah, that was it about that. Mel and Nell pole dancing. Like I said, you guys drop in the comments. Let me know what you thought about that. The panel, I'm sure, is going to tell me. I felt like it was a fun scene. I really did. And I was happy to see what Mel had to say in her confessional about Nell Fletcher, because a lot of us was team Nell Fletcher, but then we didn't like what she said at that baby shower. And things started to change because, I felt like Mel was caught off guard. Now, there was someone in my comment section last night, and they made a good point. They feel like production, no, I don't want to misquote what they said. I believe that they said, the person that commented, and if you're in the chat, let me know. They said that they believe that maybe Mel had a heads up of what Nell was going to say, and then that gave Mel the opportunity to clear things up, set things straight when it comes to the whole charade thing. I feel like it was a production planted question. I just didn't see her going there with Mel. And like I said, with Mel speaking so highly of Nell in her confessional, either she didn't see what, well, she was there, so she saw what Nell did. I mean, Nell said it to her. So yeah, I think her confessional was after, I'm sure. But yeah, it was a fun scene. I loved it. April, you said it was a fun scene as well. Where you come and go, April? Jeez, hold on. I wanted to read it. Okay. You put, yes, the pole dancing was a fun scene, but Mel did take me out when she was struggling in those heels. Yes, them stripper heels. You know, platforms will make shoes comfortable, but yeah, that looked painful. I don't see how they do it. I think, like I put in my video, I think they like 9 inches, 8 inches, something like that. But yeah, so that was that scene in a nutshell. Tisha and Marceau. I told you guys in the video what I felt about them. Oh, you did see it, Maritha. Yeah. Marceau full of shit. That's just it. That's all. He's full of it. Tisha sort of stood her ground, but not really, because in the end, she had to give up something to appease him. And he said, for the relationship, you're going to give up, not marriage now, he said relationship. You're going to have to give up your allowance. And she said, okay. Instead of just putting her foot down, no, we're not even doing that either. What you're going to do is come home after you finish working. So yeah, she got her way, but she had to pay. Let's put it like that. Marceau and Courtney, that was just a filler scene. Boring, not much at all. They were talking about the cousin. I put in my video, I think I did, that I felt like that was just a filler scene to set up the scene at Stormy's house. And finally, Stormy, you guys heard me. I'm sure other content creators, for those of you that watch the show, I'm sure you've seen it. I have never, and I really mean this, I have never seen someone so evil. I haven't experienced anyone in life that evil like Stormy's mother. It was ridiculous. And she has some problems. And I feel like the only person Stormy gonna have around her eventually is her mom. That's it. So yeah, those are my quick points. True T said they should have borrowed some of Tiffany's Dorothy 2000 shoes. Yeah, them heels was something else. Now look, when I was in my corporate world and my social life, I used to wear 6-inch stilettos, 5.5, but majority 6 with no problem, but not them stripper shoes, child. At all. All right, so we're going to get the link. Let me post this link. Pink Diva, if you see anything that you feel like shouldn't be in the comment section, go ahead and remove them and block if you need to. I've been doing open, let me pin that. I've been doing open panels. And yeah, so if you see anything that you know I wouldn't want, just do your thing, sis. All right, guys, so I have the link pinned. Pretty Brown Eyes, hilarious. I'm looking on my phone and you put nails, wig, was wigging. Baby. Woo child. Yeah, it's sort of, oh, I don't want to say this. Tony the Tigerish. Does that mean? You guys let me know. All right. Let me get me an overlay ready. Hold on, guys, in the background. Let's see. Oh, I got it. Let me download this fool real quick. Let me open. Okay, I'm coming backstage. Give me 1 second. Let me save this picture of Martell because I want to put it up when I let you guys up. Let's see. All right. Okay, I got it saved. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me go to StreamYard. Let me go to overlay. Let me go add. Anybody else in the chat, if you want to join the panel, please feel free to hit the link. And I think I'm ready. There we go. Look at this fool. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Blessy.
Hey, honey.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm back in New York.
Yes, I was about to say, welcome to the good old, back to the good old I don't even want to say good old, to the USA. Are you missing the DR already?
No.
Really? You were ready to come back home?
Yeah.
All right. I get it. Well, thank you for joining me. Let me let the others up. Next up, we got Maritha. Hey, sis.
Hey, miss you, Queen.
I know.
Blessed Queen. I missed you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, love.
Yes, were you at members only last week too? Did you make that?
Part of it, because the internet down there, current was, or electricity was going and coming, generator popping in and out. It was like,
okay, that's why I said
bring up everybody.
Right, I kind of remember you being on the panel, but I do remember. I think you dropped down. But thank you, Maritha, for joining us. Next up, we got Hannah Grace. Hey, Hannah.
Hey, cutie and cuties.
Hannah.
Hi, Hannah.
How's that garden looking, Hannah?
Girl, it is looking so good, and we eating out of it too. I'm gonna have to post some more pictures.
Oh, you don't have to. You know I'm jealous. No, I'm just
I'm jealous of them lemons.
Yeah, they coming along. They still green, but I can't wait. You know, I'm gonna have an overflow once the weather really cools off. But that's all I got is lemons and olives. That ain't no fun. But thanks for joining me, Hannah. Next up, we got Debbie. Hey, Debbie.
Hey, Chit Chat. Hey, panel.
Hey, Debbie. Hey, Deb. How are you?
I'm feeling better. Happy Juneteenth to y'all.
Yes. Oh my
God. Yeah, you too. You too.
Let me say that to everybody. I'm so sorry. Happy Juneteenth, everyone. Today is a celebration. I didn't get much done as far as celebrating over the weekend, but yes, it's a celebration. We are free. Okay.
We free now.
We free now. I got LaDawn. Hey, LaDawn. LaDawn, are you there?
Oh, sorry. You know my peace pipe. Hi, guys.
Hi, LaDawn.
Happy Juneteenth.
Put it down, LaDawn. Put it down.
I did. That's what took me so long.
I need to indulge.
No, do what you're doing. Let me do what I'm doing now. Don't step in my lane.
Okay.
LaDawn, I'll be joining you again next month, honey.
Puff pass, LaDawn.
Yeah, that's right. The rotation.
Right.
Don't mess up the rotation.
Just call me Smokey.
So funny. Next up, we got Simply Beautiful. Hey, Simply Beautiful. You there, Simply?
You hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now. Hey.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, honey.
All right, and last but not least, we got Trending at some point. Hey, Trending.
Hey, Chit Chat. Hey, y'all.
Hey, boo. How you doing?
And then we got my sis. She done snuck on in as the last panel member. Hey, sis.
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Hey. All right, guys. Let's get it going. Where do you guys want to start? I know we want to really get to Stormy, but briefly, what do you guys think about the Never Coming Back group? How that ended? Do you think that Tisha and Marceau was wrong for trying to demand that Mel be a part, or what's your thoughts? Let's start with you, Bless. After Bless, Maritha, then Hannah.
Uh, Mel is not in Tate with them. Marceau and Marita, Carlos went and talked to them, and they expected that Melody would have roll over and play stupid for them to do whatever they want to do in order to enlighten and show themselves great.
Mm-hmm.
I love how Melody the OG walk them all slowly. I love her
Yeah.
subtle way of screaming at them and just smiling, and it's like bitch, look me now. Look me now.
Right.
Look at
Mhm.
me now.
Yep.
Despite all what you say with my black heart, sweetie, I don't need you. God got me. And as Marie said, the comeback group ain't coming.
Yep. The Never Comeback group.
Never come back. I was like, oh, what happened to Marisa and Kimmy this season? They are really acting good.
Yeah.
So that's my thing. I'll let Marita and Lodon,
Okay.
I just can't wait for Miss Betty scene. Miss
Great
Betty
point.
scene.
She did dog walk him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, my thoughts on the comeback group is exactly what Marceau said. It's the never comeback group. Because you know what, Tisha right now cannot contain herself. She may not say the nasty things that she normally says to Mel, or the shade she usually throw at Mel. So she may as well say it because her facial expression shows it. Because if she could have Rain put her hands around Mel neck when Mel called her, it wasn't what Mel was saying to her at all. But when Mel said you came out the gate like a baby bulldog,
Baby bull,
so
baby.
she didn't even say a full grown bulldog. She said you came out the gate like a baby bulldog. And that was an insult. Whether she
Of
knew
course
it or
it
not, that
was.
was an insult. And I like the way Mel stood up against Marceau.
Mm-hmm.
And see, they all see Maurice know if Mel don't come, some people gonna come, out of curiosity because we are a people. We're curious people. We want to see. There
Mm-hmm.
are some people. They knew some people was gonna come. But they knew if Mel showed up in person, all male fans from around the surrounding area, Atlanta, and all of the little towns in Alabama and some parts of Georgia would have showed up, and they would have shown up in numbers. And
Mm-hmm.
that would have helped everybody else. However, they knew that. Mel knew that. So
Yeah.
If Mel didn't have an engagement, I don't think she would have came either way. She would participated either way. She would have did what she did, like walk in and looked around and said, "Oh, okay, this it. Come on, Marcus, let's go. You hungry? Let's go."
Mm-hmm.
So the comeback group is never going to be. So they might as well stop beating that horse because it's dead. It's unalive, unalive. You know what I'm saying? So my thoughts about it. Okay, girl, y'all just get over that and do what y'all do. They did the best thing they could do. Just go ahead on with that meal. And
Mm-hmm.
those are my thoughts about the comeback group.
Great points. I agree with you. I do agree that it was shade, and Tisha didn't catch it. That baby bulldog. You're not a full blown dog yet. You trying to come out here and you a baby bulldog. So I agree with that. I agree with you with what you said as far as her giving Marceau some pushback. As far as she kept saying, it's baby steps. And he had the nerve to say, well, it's not going to be a hug fest or whatever. I don't care what it is. 2 months ago, you guys felt this way. And now you're not going to use me for my star power. So I love that. What Pacino just said in the comments is true as well. It's a failed attempt to recreate the magic of the comeback group, and too much has been said and done on and
Is
on the screen. Great point.
exactly, because some things were said that you can't come back from calling a person a dark-hearted, evil, sheep and wolf, or wolf and sheep clothing, or whatever. However she try to say it, and and then the way you try to comfort this lady, how you gonna burn? See, when I was growing up, my grandma said, "Don't never burn the bridges that you cross, cause you don't never know when you got to go back cross that bridge." Say, babe, you don't burnt that bridge, and you can't even go back cross the bridge you burnt. There's no turning around from that.
That's so true. And they all regret it. They do. But great point, sis. We're going to get Hannah's point of view. Hannah, your thoughts on the comeback group, the meeting, the end of it.
Yeah, the meeting is just, it's almost like it's a made up scene. It's a made up scenario, because the comeback group I was surprised to find out that they're still active. I thought that they had dissolved the group, but apparently they didn't. So Mel, it's almost like she's only doing it because people are saying they wanted to get back to positivity, get back to seeing the comeback group, and stuff like that. So, but you see how I think Melody looks so uncomfortable around Marcel, around the Scots, and especially Martell. Just imagine sitting in that room with that man who's trying to take your kids from you.
Yeah.
Really didn't want the kids, but trying to take your resources. He wanted child support. He wants to just do all kinds of evil stuff to this woman. So, but she sat in there with him, but I don't see how. And he's up in there laughing, trying to instigate stuff. So that kind of, with him being there, and the Scots talking about they don't want to pay anyone to speak, but you want to reap. I mean, you want to gather all the seeds, but you don't want to put back. And you talking about this is a community event that you want to give back to the community. I bet they didn't give not one dime. And if they had bought the plan and put everything down on paper, these are, if we get some sponsorships or whatever, put it down so we can see. I wouldn't blame Mel. I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with it. And the reason I think the only reason she's there is because it's a storyline, and I don't think she would ever do any business with them. She'll give them contacts like she did with Kimmy. She'll, stuff like that, but she ain't finna deal with them fools, because they did the same thing when they tried to, leave Maurice and Marcel's name off those loans. And here they are again trying to get over on somebody. And Mel has peeped them out. She's not even fooling with them. So it's a look at him, just laughing at this man here. He is so evil. But anyway, but yeah, I think that it's just
good Lord.
No way. That girl, Melody, is finna put her name on the line back into the pot with them clowns for them to do the same thing that they've done before. She's already said, look, never, and I think she mean it. And so they just trying to get back to a positive storyline, and we'll see how it goes. I know she showed up for the expo, but I don't think she did anything other than show up, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a quick walkthrough from what we can see. But again, we don't know if they didn't show anything on the live, but I highly doubt it. We'll see. I don't think she said anything, but I agree with you, Hannah. We know too much of the Scots, especially their business, as far as what's going on with all these alleged lawsuits and all of that. And there's no way in the world she would do anything other than the show. So if it's for the show, I could see that. But anything in real life, no.
And the other thing is that it's like whatever solutions that people put out, like Maurice said, okay, well, she can do it virtually. Oh, no, we're not going to do that. Are we going to split money? Oh, no, we're not paying nobody. Do y'all really want to cooperate? You want somebody to cooperate with you, but you don't want to. And you and Marcel and Tisha are scammers. And Tisha just following him down the road to poverty, if you ask me. But we'll see how it work out.
Mm-hmm.
Great points, Hannah. Great points. I feel you on all of that. Casino, let me see. You put the initial presentation by Tisha and Marceau was embarrassingly short on important details. Melody and Kimmy blew holes in the project from the jump. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Me too. I thought it was dissolved, but maybe they outvoted her 5-1. Tanya, are you talking about as far as the comeback group still being active? Because I did hear Kimmy say that she's still paying taxes and all of that when it comes to the name. And I'm wondering if Mel is completely off of that. I would think that she is. Do any of you on the panel know? Has she ever mentioned that before?
Mm-mm.
I thought they had to buy her out, had to buy her and Martell out. Wasn't that in the bylaws that they drafted? You know, if anybody wanted to leave, the other people had to buy them out.
No, it's
But I know at the end of season 1 or 2, she was saying she's out, she's done. So
yeah,
whatever y'all want to do, and they couldn't even name a group, the comeback group, because that was a name she came up with.
right, right.
Even even in season 3, she told them she was out. When Martell had that big blow up at her office and he told her, "What are you gonna do? Neglect the kids again?" She
Mm-hmm.
told him, because she remember in the meeting, she said, "I wanted out of the comeback group since 2019."
Yeah, yeah. Yep, Simply Beautiful. You my historian, okay? But she did say that. Now she said she was out, but we're talking like legally. Did she go through the steps of removing, herself from that
I
off
I
the show?
I
I
I
don't
think
think so.
Aretha is right though. They will have to buy her out, and
Mm-hmm.
that money is probably gone. And they probably
That's what I said. So sis might
Yeah.
be still stuck because they ain't got no money. So
Yeah. Well, you know what, Chich? I don't think she's stuck. They stuck because they can't do it. It's like basically they can't do anything, without her.
right, but if they can buy her out, you know what I
Okay,
mean?
yeah, if they pool all their money together, they could do it.
Right, exactly. And we
They
know they ain't
can't
got no
finish
money
a house. Can they buy her out with what?
for real. All right, who we got next? I have Maritha, we got Hannah. All right, so we're gonna go down to Debbie. After Debbie, we have Pretty Brown Eyes. Debbie, what's your thoughts on that first scene?
I just think Carlos King talked to all of them, and he
Mm,
really talked to Mel to, because he know Mel don't want to do no business with them, and I wouldn't either. All of them ganged up on her, including that little beaver-looking man that was sitting next to Marceau with all his teeth showing, always ask her this, ask her that. Who want to see him and do something with him? That one right there, right there.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh my God, he looked like Ariane on that.
yes,
Yeah,
like
he looked just like a beaver by the teeth. Yeah, no, nobody want to do nothing with them. And to be honest, if I was male, I wouldn't want to do nothing with them real life on the show or nothing else. After all they did to her, what Tisha said, and then you talking about you not gonna pay me and you want free and you want this and that. I'm not finna back down to you. I'm not finna do nothing for you. You lucky I gave you some advice. Sponsorship. That's all you getting from me. Sponsorship. Work with it. Have
that's
a good day. I got a show to do with Eric Bellinger, and I'm gonna be practicing.
okay. That's it, that's all.
I'm
I
going to get me some money. I'm not finna sit here with y'all.
mm-mm. Yeah, no, it looked like she was in and out on her way to the airport. That's what it looked like to me because the show that she had to do was the next day. I agree with you, Daquila. I don't think Mill looks uncomfortable. I think she owns the room. And
And did.
she
Yes.
definitely owned that room last night. She stepped up in that scene and you could tell who the person is. Even when we get to the scene with her and Tisha, Tisha said that she's the leader. Mel is the leader. And that's what they were banking on, but she didn't give it to him. So, yeah. Great points, Debbie. Were you done, Debbie, with your thoughts on that scene?
No, I got a little bit more. And
Okay.
Marceau and Tisha, they can get together and try to scam Mel all they want to. Mel could see through all of them. Now
Mhm.
she gave Kimmy that man, the closing man. That was a handout. Kimmy didn't even take advantage of that because she ain't got nothing going. What Maurice do? Oh, she not gonna be in it, so I don't want to be in it. That's
Mhm.
all. That's some crap. You ain't in nothing no way. You don't work or do nothing. I don't know what they calling you for to get on no panel and speak about. What you do for a living?
He ain't got no job.
That's what I'm saying. So what he gonna
Tommy.
speak about? How not to have a job, live off a woman? Is that what he gonna get up there and tell the people? That
Mm-mm.
just need to go sit down. And Martell, he ain't got no business. He ain't got no job. What he gonna tell somebody? How to cheat and make babies on their wife and lose her?
That's it. That he can
Mm,
tell you
mm, mm,
okay.
mm,
And
mm.
lay that out. Debbie, you said a whole word. That's what Mr. Martell has to offer. That's it. That's all. Like Pacino just said, he looked like a giggling adolescent. And I think that's really him deep down inside. I think Martell is putting on an act and trying to act like he about business and act like he's in, those circles. And he's not, you know? So yeah, great points, Debbie. Next up, we got Pink Diva. After we finish with the panel on this, we're gonna go to quickly. We're gonna combine Mel and Nell and Tisha and Mel sing. But go ahead, Pretty Brown Eyes.
Hey everybody.
Hey,
Hey.
I guess you said about the comeback, the never
right.
gonna come back group.
Uh-huh.
Um I guess my thoughts on that is that it was all a scheme set up by those Scott brothers. Martell is clueless and he's childish, and you can tell by the way he was acting, and you
Mm-hmm.
can tell also by the way he was acting that he was the main agitator causing all of the drama between the comeback group and possibly why nothing ever got accomplished.
Exactly.
It's like they were trying, but I still feel like prior to that meeting, they had like a setup agreement that they, you know how they do when they interrogate you at the police station. Somebody gonna play good cop, somebody gonna play bad cop.
Mm-hmm.
So Martell's gonna be the butthole, and Maurice is going to be the peacemaker.
Mm-hmm.
Tisha's gonna be Juan the Junior or Unc, and they were gonna try to. He was gonna attack Mel and try to shame her using community service and her being greedy. And then Maurice is like, well, the plan is wink, wink. If she don't participate, I'm not going to participate. And
Mm-hmm.
then nobody's going to do it. But the whole thing about it all was he's going to participate whether Mel does or not. They just was going to try to strong arm her into participating.
Right.
I mean, it just was, I don't know. They just irked me so bad.
Yeah.
And I think Tisha was just so committed to being against Mel and whatever Mel said that she hurried up and said no too fast. You know what I mean? And she
Mm-hmm.
wasn't even listening, because if she hadn't been such a bee or a bulldog, as Mel said,
A baby
that
bulldog.
what she called her?
A baby bulldog.
Yeah, a baby bulldog, because she's only like 4'11".
She's
Tisha's
a little
very
pup.
short. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
she's
short.
a
She's like my grand dog, the standard bulldog. They're short with little teeny legs
mm-hmm.
and with a big bark and a big head. But anyway, but they be soft. But anyway, Tisha messed it up, because if that attack would have worked, if she would have kind of sat back and been nice and played nice with Melody probably would have agreed to. Well, if they would have paid her what she's
Yeah.
worth, it would have been worth a while to help them. But Tisha blew it. She came in being a B, saying, "Oh well, if y'all, we're not paying anybody." First off, we're not paying nobody. Remember Tupac when he hit him up when the Tupac song hit him up?
Yes, one of my.
Remember how he came out? First off,
Yes,
and click your claim, West Side while we ride. That's how Tisha came in there, like the Tupac, And Mel was just looking at her stupid. She was gonna hear him out, but I don't feel like Mel would have helped him at all. And so since she blew it by running her mouth too fast, being jealous, they made her go kiss Mel's butt and take her out to lunch to try to beg her to come back to that meeting. And when Mel was like, no, you know what I mean? Tisha was still trying to be slick and manipulate her into coming down and telling them yourself. She already told y'all she's going to think about it. Why do she got to come to the site and give y'all ideas? Mel is not helping y'all in no type of way. So leave this lady alone. She's a dark soul. Y'all entire cast attacked her. So why would she help y'all?
Yeah.
Y'all they didn't show when she did any of the other community service events. So why they want to show this comeback group nonsense? That's my take on it. It was just all smoke and mirrors, and the whole thing was to hook Mel into getting her subscribers and getting her intellectual property, meaning her property preservation stuff. Because if she would have said that on a panel or live, they would have recorded it, and guess what they would have done? Repackaged it. Mel sells that class for $3,000 a watt.
Good point.
They would have repackaged it. Mel is not stupid. They thought she was, but they got to get up a little bit earlier. And Tisha's so envious that she couldn't hold her composure long enough to at least try to trick her.
Right. And it still wouldn't have worked. Maurice is the one that threw that out there about maybe you can do your master.
That was his whole intent from the beginning, QT. That was his intent. Let me play nice and kiss her butt, and let me get Kimmy to smooge up to her, and then this is what we really want.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's what they wanted. They wanted her to mess up and give them her intellectual property, and she wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, they're not talking to Tisha. They was talking to Mel. So I definitely totally agree she wouldn't have done that. If they would have paid her, she probably would have still spoken about something else, not the details of that.
But that's $1 million. She has made $1 million doing property preservation. Why in the hell would she go on there and speak to people for free in a butt naked parking lot?
Right.
With people like Wanda selling wares and Destiny and all of these people with no actual businesses.
Yeah.
That diminishes her value if she would have done that.
Right. Yeah, and they knew that, the ones that got a little sense. I agree with Ebony when she said the Scott brothers are running a game to pull Mel in by saying if she's out, then he's out. That was Maurice. And he definitely made it a point. I wasn't falling for it. If it's not all 6 of us, then it's none of us. They know what Mel had to offer. They can combine all that they have to offer, and it probably still wouldn't match up to what she would have been able to give, So great points, Pretty Brown Eyes. You can't out slick a slicker, and Mel know what's up. Mel peeps game. I say it all the time. Great points. Let's go over to LaDawn. After LaDawn, we're gonna have Simply Beautiful, and then who do we have? And we'll have Trending, and then Sis Pink Diva. Go ahead, LaDawn. Your thoughts on that episode? That scene.
Yeah, I agree with Bless. I agree with a little bit of everybody though. Mel ain't stupid. You know what I mean? She's doing her job. She showed up to the scene. She was hearing them out, and I think had they played their cards right, she would have given them a little advice, like she did about the what are they, the people that give you money for the oh my God, not the fundraisers, the sponsors. You know what I mean? Mel would have given them advice, but if they would have paid her, I think she would have just talked to them about putting their minds to things and, stuff like that. She wasn't going to give them none of her business stuff, as far as that. But I think that the Scots, especially Marceau, is a crook, allegedly, and in my opinion. I think this is all a scheme because when he was barking at stuff about whoever, we're doing this for the community and the money is going to go in the account for somebody in the community who wants to start a business, and then they would then take that money and help them start their business and build it, right? So that's the scam, right? Because while the money is in your account, it's growing interest, right? So then you got, I guess, that little strip mall where you and Courtney had your little scene at, and you were saying how you was going to put, this guy was going to put a small barbershop in there, or you're helping a person. I'm thinking he might be taking that money that he wanted Mel and them to get involved with and put into this guy's project under his name. It's a bunch of bullcrap with Marceau. I don't trust him. And Mel would never, ever trust her money or her name in any business with not one of them that's sitting at that table. Not one. That's how I feel.
And I feel what you feel. Totally agree. Mel keeps her ear to the street, so even if she never says it, she know what's going on based on a lot of things that other people have pulled up about them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, her name speaks volumes. You remember when Chris Fletcher said they don't want to move unless Mel's doing it?
Mm-hmm.
At that other season, and it was like, what? They want Mel? Yeah, her name speaks volumes. Her name is going to bring the people there.
Oh, they knew that. That's why they were so adamant, but they tried to guilt trip her into doing it. And
it's that work ethic.
All that bark and no bite, baby pit bull or whatever she called her.
Go ahead on, baby bulldog.
Okay.
Yes,
she sat right there like a dog wounded. Talk about, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's how Tisha's face looked after that.
It was crack for real. It was crack for real. Like I said, I love the way Mel stepped it up. I love when she told Tisha that, because it was the truth. Tisha thought she came out the gate swinging, but you was swinging that air. You know what I mean? And Pretty Brown Eyes said, maybe if you would have been a little softer in your approach, maybe she would have done something, something. But I still don't think that something wouldn't have been for some type of fee. She knows what she gives. So yeah, no. But great points, LaDon. Let's get Simply Beautiful. Simply Beautiful, your thoughts on it?
Well, I'm gonna piggyback off what LaDon just said. I've been saying since the Valentine's Day event that Tisha got more bark than bite. So when Mel said she was a little pit bull, I said, well, you got that right, Mel. Because just like a little trained dog, she's not saying what she wants to say. She's saying what she was told to say by her husband, that they weren't paying anybody. That was not Tisha. That was all Marceau.
Yep.
And to me, Mel didn't look uncomfortable. Mel looked like, I'm just here to film a scene and get my check so I can go.
That's it.
That woman don't want her brand associated to the Scots. That woman don't want to be associated to Martell, as we can all see by the name change. She don't want any connection to that whole name. I didn't like the fact that they was trying to base everything on, it's for the community. It's for the community. Like 7th Avenue community was just feeding North Huntsville 2 months prior to that. She was giving out gifts to North Huntsville Elementary School 2 months prior to that. So you can't preach to that woman about what she needs to do for the community, because she's been doing it.
Yeah, she has. She has.
And then, Maurice, he's really starting to get on my nerves because he sways with whichever which way the wind sways. Because if you remember the episode prior, he was all with Tisha and Marceau. Like, yeah, I don't think anybody should get paid. Everybody letting their egos come into play. But then you get to this meeting, and I guess when you finally realize that you and your wife wasn't on the same page, it's, oh, you're stealing our ideas. This is our idea. It's like, shut up. You're
Right.
useless right now. And Martell is childish,
Oh my
and
goodness.
I can't with him. And I'm gonna continue to say, you only wear them suits because you think they make you look important and they make you feel good. But all it is a costume to the type of man you are. You are a POS, and that is it.
Woo. All righty.
Woo,
Okay.
I'm
I'll-
done.
I agree with you though about Maurice. Look, at the end of the day, they are Scots. So Maurice can say whatever while they filming, while they around Mel and Martell and everybody else. Those brothers get together and talk after the fact. You know what I mean? And if he was genuine, I'll give it a if. I really don't blame him because what he said was the truth. They are recycling the comeback group. That's just what it is. But they had the audacity to put it under black. And where they do that at? You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
your name. That means this is your event. That means I don't have to come and look at no spaces. I don't have to do anything. This is your event. It's under your name.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
they weren't being realistic. Like, I think they felt like Mel was just gonna go along with it because Carlos had to come to Huntsville. Like, this woman was really going to forget that, one, Marceau, you kept coming at her at the reunion talking about you don't take accountability, and then your wife kept coming at her talking about you got a dark soul and you're a devil in sheep's clothing. Like, and then you brought out puppets. Like, come on.
Right.
But she's
And
supposed to forget all of that.
yeah. Yeah, no. I'm gonna do what I said I would do to Carlos. We're gonna take these scenes, we're gonna wrap it up, and that's it. So yeah, great point, simply beautiful. The day they realize, and they realize it, Marceau probably not as much because he thinks that he knows it all. He thinks that he has a mouthpiece that's going to just make you fall under a trance. I don't know what he thinks. But yeah, everybody don't fall for that mess like Tisha. So, it was over before they even started talking. If you ask me, they didn't have to say much. Mel is not getting back into it like that with them. She gonna film this show until she ready to call it quits, but that's about it. So great points. Next up is trending. Then we have Pink Diva trending. Your thoughts?
Okay, so first I want to say thank you, Chit Chat, for shouting out us small creators. I really appreciate you.
Welcome.
I
Say
y'all hit all the points.
trending. Let me say it to the chat again in case people came in after. If you guys are not subscribed to trending, make sure you go to subscribe to her channel. Her channel name is Trending at some point. I just call it Trending, child. So
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I guess two things. One, Tisha and the emails had her in a chokehold. She didn't send the first one, but she was looking at her phone, in the last episode. And then this time she said, well, I don't even know what to email y'all. I have to pray about it. That cracked me up.
yes.
And Melody, actually, I think Melody turned around what Tisha and the others were trying to make her look like, but she actually pointed it out in Tisha when she said, Tisha, I'm feeling as if you're being closed-minded right now, because everybody would have expected Mel to be closed-minded because she had the right to be, but she was actually open to some alternatives. And then she also told Tisha, you seem like you don't want to be here. And Tisha was like, if didn't want to be here, I would leave or whatever. But it was just funny because that's exactly what they would have said about Melody had they been given the opportunity. But Melody was open. She just had fair compensation requirements.
Wow.
So that's all I have.
Trending. Wow. I didn't even look at that way. That was reverse psychology in action right there. She flipped everything that you just said right back on Tisha. Great point. Great way of looking into that. And when it comes to Tisha, how you gonna leave something that you putting on? You know what I mean? Just
Exactly.
and then when she says she don't know what to email, yeah, because we done shot down everything with valid reasons, and now you sitting here looking inexperienced, just like we all knew you were. That's why I said them trying to push Tisha in the forefront as a boss is just not registering. Lord have mercy, Look at me talking like Tisha. Somebody say it for me. Registering. What's wrong with my tongue tonight?
Register. I think we all messed up.
Look, I
I
got
was like, don't let me start stuttering.
It's all good, honey. It's all good, but it's so funny.
Ain't nobody help me. I got a truly strawberry lemonade. I'll blame it on that 5% alcohol. I'm sipping registering.
Registering.
Oh my goodness. It took me like 5
All you had to do was just break it down like you did. We understood.
down the kindergarten level, child. That's what I get for trying to talk about Tisha.
I'm trying to work out my tongue.
Okay, I was saying event for quite some time. I dogged her so much when she was saying that a couple seasons ago. Event. So yeah, I'm not even gonna start that again before I start back saying it. But great points. Trending. Tisha was closed-minded. I totally agree. Mel flipped the whole script on Tisha. Great points. All right, and sis Pink Diva, it is your turn. Thoughts on that first scene?
I believe, just like everybody else say, I agree with what everybody else said. I believe Mel just basically came in and did her job. She had no intent on coming in and participating in what they had going on. She was doing just like she said she was going to do. When she said she would never work with them again, that's what she meant. And she actually showed that sitting in that meeting. She let them lead. Since you want to be the leader, since you're the business owner, and like Mel said, which is, again, she told us to make sure we watch this season, to keep watching. And she's just showing how these people are putting their feet in their own mouth. So she sat there quiet, letting people see like these are a bunch of idiots sitting around this table that are portraying to be business owners, and they have no idea what they're doing. I believe they all had a collective meeting before that meeting, the 5 of them, and they discussed what was going to be said. Because if you look at it, it was kind of fake, the things that they were saying. They were trying to make Mel feel like, this was the first meeting setting or what have you, but their whole intent was to get Mel to open up, participate, provide her ideas so that they would know how to move forward with this expo, as Tisha would say. They have no business sense, but they wanted Mel's feedback. So when she's sitting there quiet and allowing them to leave, they didn't like it because they didn't know what direction to take the meeting. They all were sitting there like little lost puppies. What Martell's business is, I have no idea. He adds absolutely nothing. He brings nothing to the table. Like, what business sense do you have? And like someone else mentioned earlier about the whole Maurice shenanigans, saying that he wouldn't do it if Mel wouldn't do it. Come on now. You and Marceau had a conversation prior to that meeting.
Absolutely.
You're not going to not do something because Mel didn't do it. Their whole nemesis for this meeting was to get Mel to possibly provide her information. They know that she's basically the face of the show. So they know once she posts this information on her social media site, everybody is going to come out. You don't see any of them promoting anything. You don't see them networking. You don't see them doing any type of community service initiative. Mel is doing this all the time. Mel has Money Making Mondays every Monday where she's giving away $500. She's doing $200 giveaways randomly on her page. She's doing community service initiatives. So she's already doing philanthropic initiatives. None of them are doing that. So they knew they needed to use Mel, because otherwise, if you want this to be a Black, BLAQUE initiative, you should lead it yourself. Why can't you super savvy business people, Tisha and Marceau, host the entire event? What do you need Mel for? I mean, you stand up on the stage and give your business sense. You tell them how you started all these businesses that you have and all of this real estate knowledge that Tisha proclaims to have. You share your knowledge with everybody. You shouldn't even need people, and that's the thing with these Scots. They can do nothing as a standalone. They always need everybody else to participate because they know their name alone cannot carry anything in the city of Huntsville. So they always have to partner with everybody else or be the face or an ambassador for somebody else's brand. They have not started anything from the ground up on their own. So Mel is basically showing us they need me. As we all knew, they can't move without Mel. And that's my thought.
Ooh, and those were some thoughts. Yeah, they wanted to use her resources, use her knowledge, all of the above. Pink Diva, I do have a follow-up question with you, but first, let me cuss out my chat. How y'all laughing at me because I couldn't say register? Thank you, ADR, for breaking it down for me. Somebody said get the spirit of thick tongue off of chit chat. Y'all a mess. And I just opened my love truly, so I can't even blame it on that. Okay, chat. Oh, okay, it was what is it? Umi 144, spirit of thick tongue. Get off of chit chat. Yeah, get off the devil. Like I'm Wanda, Tisha, somebody up here. Lord, I rebuke thee. But sis, I had a question for you. I meant to look this up last night. What is a conversation package? What was Marcel talking about when he asked Martell? Is that just like their plans as far as, or an overview of what the event was going to be?
He was meaning a compensation package.
Oh,
because remember when they were talking about pay. But if you're looking at his mouth, it looked like he said conversation, but it was a compensation package because they initially said they didn't want to pay anybody. But when Martell brought it up, like, is it a compensation package? Are we talking about, money?
Got you. Okay, well, that makes sense. And I definitely know what that is. I thought he said conversation, and I was like, well, what is that? So, yeah. Okay, thank you for that. All right, guys. So I know we really want to get to the good stuff. So we're going to swing back up to the top. We are going to leave the last scene off, but Bless, give me your thoughts on, and let's try to leave it, guys, at, let's see, we got 8-9 people, 5-minute max. Your thoughts on everything up to Stormy. We'll get to that last. We have Mel and Tisha. I think we spoke on, or maybe that was me, Mel and Nell, Tisha and Marcel moving. Give me your thoughts on everything up until the scene with Stormy and her family. So we're going to swing back up to you, Bless. Next up, Maritha. Real quick, Bless, let me say this. 604 people watching. Thank you guys so much for joining me. If you have not hit the like button, please make sure to hit the like button. Let me check the likes. And we only have 328. So if you're in the bushes and you're watching, click the like button for me, please, in chat. Please, especially with you guys clowning me, make sure that you click the like button for me. But go ahead, Bless.
Oh my goodness.
Girl. Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
Okay. Where should I start? With Marisa, I think Ping Defo said it. They all had a conversation of trying to lure Mel back in. And that is why Mel, because I keep asking why Mel keeps saying, watch the show, watch the show, watch the show. I say it have to be something. But the way how Mel is so eloquent in her character and the way how she does things, she is dog walking all of them in a manner that by the time they realize that they are the puppet that Tisha try to say Mel is, she is playing all of them for a puppet and pulling them. Okay, I have a black heart. I have a black soul. I'm the devil in sheep clothing, whatever. Really, then why you want to work with me? You want to do something for the community, baby? I've been doing something for the community. I love she and Miss Nell relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Nell, I never really side eye her. I was just, watching her because I know sometimes production may throw a question or ask something and it kind of uh set the viewers on edge. So it's like Miss Nell had to have a reason for asking that question of Melody there. And, I'm glad that Melody respect her and trust her, but not enough to give her everything. I'm going to treat you. I'm not letting you in my circle. Okay, in Trinidad, we have a thing, you have yard friends. That friends, they only come in the yard. Then some come in the gallery, some go in the kitchen, and then some in the bedroom. That's your bosom friend. So right now, Miss Nell just on the veranda, as they know in America. We call it the gallery back home. She just on the veranda. She's not on in the living room or the kitchen as yet. As a big woman, she appreciate her advice and her being there and seeing her go through the different stages. And I was like, go, Miss Nell, you try to get on that pole because she need to keep that fine husband of hers appetite properly well
Blessed. I'm
filled.
blessed. He married, blessed. No, I'm just playing.
Because Lord have mercy. That's some talking in tongues with a pole. But
Yeah.
anyway, I'll move on. I
Got your
digress.
panties in a bunch.
And again, the lunch with Melody and Letitia. I know that Letitia felt good that they were having lunch, but at the same time, she knew very well that she have messed up, and there is no way you could put back that spilled milk in the glass. No matter what you do, you cannot put it back. And she know that none of them can do anything without Mel because Mel is a boss by herself. They
Yeah.
need Mel to be a boss, but Mel is a boss, by herself. What are the other thing? And that's about it. I think because remember I didn't see much of it, so it's what I catching on YouTube here. But
Yeah.
yes, Miss Lady, yes, Renata.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you made some great points, blessed to not have seen it. It's Chrissy time. Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, hello. Thank
Hello, hello,
you.
ladies. Thanks for allowing me to come
Thanks.
up with you, ladies.
Yes, thanks for joining us. And we'll get to you. It's Chrissy time. I saw you before and then you dropped down. But thank you for coming back. LaDon, give me your thoughts, and we're going to get to the stormy scene after we get to It's Chrissy time. But give me your thoughts on Mel and Nell, Mel and Tisha, Tisha and
I thought it
Marcel.
was Martha's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm looking down at the bottom, but on the
I mean,
screen,
Marita.
it
Sorry.
is, it is Maritha. Yeah, I'm looking down at you guys on the bottom that you can't see. It's Maritha, and after Maritha, Hannah.
Well, my thoughts about the lunch and the poll. Um, I wanted like Deaconess Nell, but what she did
Not Deaconess.
on the when they were at the baby shower. However, when I read that post that was what you did today and that comment, it kind of made a little bit of sense, how the person who commented on it said it, that Nell just probably did it so it was an introduction for um Melody to, nip this in the bud once and for all. I don't care what Martell do. I don't care who he do it with. That has nothing to do with me. We've been divorced 3 years. I'm good. I got a man. So
Yeah.
I tried to see it that way, but when they were on the poll, if I'm talking to a person and I'm asking them a question and they're being evasive and they really don't want to answer, that means I don't want to tell you. I ain't gonna tell you, and it's none of your business. So
Mm,
I'm gonna leave that alone. And I think that's what Deaconess Nell should do. Now, like just as I said, We looking at this, Mel is living this.
Yeah.
And she know what type of person the deaconess is. She feels like she was someone that she could confide in. But see, like everybody come in this show, they got an ulterior motive. We don't know. I don't really. I'm side eyeing deaconess like I do Kiki. So
Mm,
I'm just gonna have to watch her a little bit more because I truly am not feeling her.
you're not. Mm,
So with the lunch that Tisha and Mel went on, like I always say, Mel loves to eat. And
mm,
she gonna go out and sit down and have a conversation at a restaurant with anybody other than Martell. She know how she feels about Tisha. She know how Tisha feels about her. And my thing with people like Tisha, they say things and they do things, and then they come back in your face like, "What? What I say? What I do? I didn't say that. Oh, I didn't mean it like that." And that's the impression that Tisha gave me at that lunch, and she did not understand when Mel was telling her, "Look, babe, let me get down on your level and try to explain it to you. Just a couple of months ago, this is
mm,
what you said about me. So, do you think it's not that I haven't forgiven you? You can forgive a person, but you don't forget what they said." And
yeah.
what she said was like, it was like, well, damn, tell me how you really feel about me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And she said, it's not that I'm not over it. I just don't believe you've changed that quick.
Yeah.
Your opinion of me has changed that quick. So Mel knew what she was doing and she knew exactly what Tisha was doing. Mel knew from the time she walked into that meeting when Marceau and Tisha was 45 minutes late. I'm just him, just to pick up a check. I'm just him. And
Mm,
that was that. And oh, by the way, you got the bill. Okay, deuces, I holler.
right.
And that was that.
And she threw that signature peace sign up as she was
And
walking.
walked out the door. So
Um,
she let her know that was that. It ain't nothing else to talk about, boo. I ain't participating.
yeah. You know what I think though? I think with Nell, and I was glad to have read that comment because I definitely think that's what it was. And I do think that Mel was somewhat prepped. You know what I mean? Said in advance what was going to happen. We have to admit that Mel shared a whole lot with Nell last night. The only thing she didn't share was who he was, what his name, what's his name or anything like that. But she shared a lot as far as her saying that she feels protected with him and all of that, how she realized that she didn't have that in her marriage. She, to me, she said a lot, and that shows that she does have a friendship with Nell and she trusts her. So, like I said, I do believe that thinking back and looking at it a different way, I can see Nell saying that because it was out of character. We have to look at that. She hasn't been on the show much, but from what we've seen, that's not how she moves. We've seen her talking to Mel and Martell when they were at the Fletcher's house. We saw them talking to Martell. It's a different level of friendship when it comes to them. And I don't see her getting that down and dirty just like that for the show. We'll see. Like you said, we'll have to keep our little side eye on old Deaconess, like you called her, Maritha. When it comes to Tisha, the words that she said, excuse me, said at the reunion was unforgivable to me. Excuse me, you can't call me a dark soul, evil, devil in sheep's clothing, and all of that. And then a couple months later, we supposed to let bygones be bygones. No, you said that with your chest. You meant that, and I'm just gonna keep it up here in my head. And like you said, I'm gonna show up and collect these checks. But I don't think all situations when they go bad are a cause to end. That's friendships and everything else, but it's based on what was done and said. And I definitely think too much has happened when it comes to this group for them to ever get back where they were. And where they were when they started wasn't even tight, So great points, Maritha. Let's go to Hannah. Hannah, your thoughts on all of the scenes leading up to Stormy's evil ass mama, Petty Betty.
Okay, yes. The reason I said that Melody looked uncomfortable in that room with all of the crabs in the bucket is because she says herself, I love to cut up. I love to have fun. And I know in that situation, in a business meeting, you're not going to be just in there cutting up and having fun. But when I compared that event to the event to when she met Nail, she was really glowing and having fun. And then she told Mel more than she told Kimmy because Kimmy tried the same thing, asked her about this, what was it, Valentine's Day getaway. She wouldn't tell Kimmy nothing, but she opened up to Mel and let her know that she did have a protector, and she did not know exactly how she was not being protected until after after the divorce. And now that she has someone that's checking on her regularly, and asking if she's okay, and she's she didn't have to even share that with Mel, but she found when and she didn't give Mel the cold shoulder like she, in my opinion, like she did Kimmy.
Right.
So, the reason I'm saying all that is because she has to be guarded with the Scots, and especially with Martell sitting up in there. There is no way there. I would probably curse Martell out every time I saw him. And like I know sorry, I'm getting tongue tied as well. A lot of those scenes.
Hannah is not just me. Go ahead.
Right. She you can see dust coming from her feet when Martell come up in that room. She gone. So yeah, and I wouldn't blame her. I would not want to be around that man. That's the only reason I'm saying, when I may be using the wrong word as uncomfortable. Yes, she has confidence. Yes, she can command the room. But who wants to be around these people who have betrayed you so many times, time after time? And then for Letitia to sit up there, like y'all say, and call her a dark heart, or whatever she said, devil in sheep's clothing. And then I'm so glad Mel made her pay that bill, because I'm gonna show you, exactly how. I'm pretty sure if Mel probably would have paid before, in the past. But look, you pay this bill because you invited me.
Right.
And I don't care what I have. I'm not giving y'all anything else. I'd rather give it to, like you want to be giving, money to the community. I'd rather give my money to the community, since y'all such big millionaires. And I'm not going to do anything. I'm pretty sure Melody don't want to have anything to do with these people. And, it's hard for us to understand. But this is a show, so we're going to leave it there on that. And what else we talking about? I like the event again where she was able to have a scene where she wasn't fooling with Martell or any of the Scots, but she was, she said her and Mel had a good relationship, so to speak. And what else did we see on that? Martell with he's just always conniving and sneaky, and him up in there laughing and doing all his foolishness. And again, for Maurice, for Marceau to say that whoever was asking for money was greedy. Man, you're asking somebody to do something free. If that ain't greed, I don't know what else. That's more greedier than anything that So that's like that. I don't know what Mark.
Cat calling it up. Look at me. Lord have mercy.
I know, I'm tired. I was gonna say yeah. But these people are bold, and they don't care. And see, this is how Mel has I believe she realized it a while back, but then she was willing to give them another chance. Now she's like, okay, I'm not gonna give y'all nothing. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit, but that is it. And that is how you have to do these people. They have to know fat meat is greasy. I'm not, and then the bottom line is they're still friends with Martell. And after all of this stuff they saw that man do to not only his wife, ex-wife, his children, and y'all still want to be dealing with this clown like that? It's a no for me. But yeah, that's it. That's all I have as far as the scenes. And who? Oh, that scene with Courtney and Marcel. Marcel. I'm sorry. Yes. No. No, that just was a filler, and like somebody said, to introduce us to what was going to happen with the next scene that you're going to. But anyway, but they better not trust them skies. I wouldn't trust them with a 10-foot pole. Pole. That's all I got. Mm-hmm.
Great points, Hannah. Yeah, they are not to be trusted. Their track record, just like Nell said in that scene last night or day before, their track record speaks for itself. And yeah, they can't be trusted. Somebody put in the comments that with everything that Tisha said, here it is. Tisha, thank you, J28T, for this comment. Tisha called Mill out of her name for all to see. She should have apologized the same way. Their opening scene should have been Tisha apologizing. Totally agree. That was low down. It was a low blow. It was from out of nowhere. It was premeditated due to the puppets. It was calculated, and it was filled with hate. And then you sitting here surprised that I'm not going to step up and give what I normally give, which is be a leader. No, I'm not going to run your thing for you. You learn how to do it in this short time, and that's it. Somebody else in the comments said that they don't know how Mel sat there while Tisha kept saying dare. And I had to break it down months ago. I think it was when I first started my channel. They can't pronounce TH words. There, that's, them. They pronounce all, Tisha and Wanda both. They pronounce those words with a D instead of TH. I don't understand it. It's so annoying. But great points, Hannah. We're going to move on over to, on the screen, we have Debbie next. After Debbie, we have LaDawn. Debbie, your thoughts on all of the other scenes leading up to the big blow up at Stormy's place?
Well, I don't blame Mill. I get my check. I go to lunch with Tisha. She banned. Okay, that's a free meal. I'd have been gone. They don't like each other. They can't work together. I would never work with none of them if I was Mel. So to me, she just on the show, collecting her check, doing what she had to do. She don't want to do nothing with them. And they scammers and she know it. She's not going to put her name with this. And as far as the pole dancing, now, what's wrong? Now, let me ask a question first, because I don't know much about wigs. But why Nell's wig always look greasy and sweaty?
Not greasy and sweaty.
David, not you coming for the wig.
What's that old chicken that used to come in the little can? Isol Plus or something like that. I'm giving my age now. They do look like they filled with some Isol Plus or something, just shiny and and it's a little too much. It's too high. Too many bundles, maybe.
And heavy.
Yeah. And she's so petite as far as short and all of that. It seems like it's heavy. You know, I just want her to get a nice little hairstylist because she's a pretty lady. Go ahead and get the hair together, child. It's too much. The deaconess, as Marita say. Somebody said, I said Tony the Tiger. Debbie, why you do that? Now I'm thinking of things in my head to talk about the wig. But yeah, it's a mess. But go ahead, Debbie. Did you enjoy
I don't know what's wrong. The pole classes. I think I don't trust Neil or whatever her name is. I have to agree. I think Mel shouldn't have told her nothing about wherever she dating or wherever they went. You know, something you keep to yourself. She called herself giving her a bean. I wouldn't have gave her nothing because she'll go right back to my tail like she did before. tell all the business. She talked too
Mm,
much, just like she did at the baby shower. I don't
mm.
trust her, but okay, that's male friend, and I guess she know better. Now, Stormy Mama, she remind me of what's that star name, Betty Jane, where they played that picture. That lady was real mean to her sister, and then
Hold on before you get to the Stormy, because I want us all to just go head in. So we holding off on Stormy family just till we get who we got left. We got
Mars,
Simple
Mars,
Living.
did you say something about Marcel now?
Oh no, go ahead, Marcel and Tisha at the house. Yeah, not too many spoke on that. What do you guys think about him playing her, making her give up her allowance for him to come and spend the night with his family?
I think she should just let him go live where he want to live. That man been saying he want to leave, and he say he don't want to do the vow renewal. Why you just gonna keep on holding that man hostage?
Mm-hmm.
I let him go. Let it go.
Yeah.
16, 17 years of misery. Let it go. And as
Yeah.
far as Stormy's husband, I think they don't show his face cause he be high.
He do look blowed all the time.
Yeah, he be tore up on there. They can't show his face. And he don't know what he be talking about anyway. Just, well, I'm gonna see, he not really into it, That man, I don't know what's wrong with him. He ain't got it all. And Marceau, he think he's so smart and slick.
Mm.
Oh, he could stand another Orly. He a scammer. He a cheater. He a liar. He a manipulator. I don't even see what Tisha want with him with all them. Whew, I couldn't be bothered with him. I would have been let him go.
Oh,
And and the way he tried to play Mel, well, this not a hood thing, You don't tell nobody how they should feel or when they want to, just cause you want them to do what you want them to do. You can't make her do nothing. Get over
mm.
there and make Tisha do something. Cause that's who you need to be talking to. She's slow as a box of rocks. Them people's are scammers. I'm just waiting on when the FBI gonna come down there and get them all, take them on down to the station.
Ooh, you
When
think
that
they?
show gonna come on?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think they're gonna come and get them. Yeah,
You,
cause
Absolutely.
I'm just waiting on it. Whenever that show hit, I'll be on. I'll be looking at it that day. Right now, I'm kind of fed up with them because they ain't nothing but liars and scammers. They always say they building something. You don't see them build nothing. And that
mm,
house they working in, that ain't the same house.
that's the same house. That's
Look across the street. There was a house for it was a house across the street from there. It was not a street. And
it,
that house
it,
had a siding on it, and it wasn't no brick house like that. That's a different house. If you go back and look at it, you'll see that house ain't had that much room to have no yard like that because that old broke down shutter house didn't have a backyard out there and it wasn't enough room to put no what you call that patio, whatever they got out there. They so-called built. That is not the same house.
that deck. It looked like the same house to me, Debbie. I wish Red Ann was in the chat because I know she's local and too true. It looked like the same house to me because that driveway on the side when they walked up, that's the driveway. Then you can see the highway that was off to the side that people say if they live right by a highway, it's like no privacy. But I'll definitely go back and check it out. It looked
Right,
like
because
the
it
same house
if
to me.
Chit
it
chat.
was a house across the street. Okay, now that driveway was small. That's where they built that deck. But it was not no grass or no yard that big. It wasn't that big. It don't like the same house to me.
Well, the driveway is what Tisha you talking about from the live video she did yesterday, right?
Yeah, that
Oh,
white house. That's not the same house.
yeah, the
It
driveway
is.
is it is. Yeah, the
It
driveway
is. They
she walked up on when she first started the live. So the back of the house is not the driveway. That's on the side of the house.
yeah, they just painted and put white siding on.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they did. And the only reason why it probably looked like it was a lot more space back there is because you got to remember the rails was off the deck.
Right, but it looked like it was smaller. It wasn't as big as this White House that she showed yesterday. Maybe it is the same house. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe because they done cleaned it up. I don't know no better. Maybe that's the problem.
I
Yeah,
think that's the only thing, Miss Debbie. They cleaned it up.
right. They cleaned it up. We don't see all that junk and
And
all
it
that.
was not all them cars.
Yeah, them
And
cars.
it looked like it's more room outside than it is inside. That's a tiny house.
Yeah,
Right. And them bedrooms stuck together. They only gonna have one bathroom.
And
yeah,
Like
these
it's like you
are
go up and walk
17,
into the room. That's it. That's it. What
and they
happened to
say
the rest
they're
of the
worth
house?
$17 million.
right.
I don't think it's worth. I'm telling you, 17 million. That's all you. Well,
Look,
Marcel lie a lot. We have to take him at his word. He lie a lot. I don't believe nothing he say. I believe that he's trying to get money from all these scams and black expos and fundraisers, and all that money is to go into the house because they ain't gonna never have enough money to build Scott Manor on Bedrock. That's just a waste of time. But
yeah,
other than that, I don't. I'm sick of them. They lie too much for me.
they do. They do. And that was a big lie that Marceau told to Courtney previously about the 17 million. He was just trying to keep up with the big dogs per se. They haven't made 17 million. You make 17 million, you're not staying in that, you're not moving to an apartment, and you don't plan to go back to that. What's the purpose? You know? So yeah, but I agree with Simply. It was the same house from what I could tell.
It
And
is the same house. I was able to see it too. It's
yeah,
definitely the same house.
yeah, and I gotta give him credit. To me, he's doing a okay job. I'll put it like that.
Mhm.
It didn't look bad. That deck in the back, I didn't understand that. I believe that was that a garage attached to the deck. Do you guys know?
Yes,
Or
there was a detached garage. They don't. That house does not have an attached garage.
okay,
Mm.
so it was, but that's still theirs, right?
Mm, I would assume it is.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like they need to go ahead and knock all that down, get some more room outside of the deck to me. But yeah, I guess he making it do what it do. At least they were able to show some type of progress. My question was, has he been going home to the apartment? So that part,
Hmm.
we don't know. But great
You don't
point.
want to stay there no way. If a man don't want to come home to you, how you gonna make him and keep on forcing him to come home to you? I
Yeah,
don't care if you get on national TV or what type of TV. If he don't want to come, he ain't gonna come.
that's right.
Mm.
That's
And
And
right.
then
I
they're
would stop
moving into
begging
a
him to come home to me. I wouldn't be. How you gonna beg somebody to come home to you?
right.
I wouldn't even
And
have.
then didn't it say they were moving into an apartment? So aren't most apartments like a year lease, or do they have month to month? Like, so
Well,
are
they
you going to be staying in that apartment for a year?
No, they went into the scene. They showed that what Tisha told the lady that it would probably only be 6 months.
And
Oh,
then
okay.
she said that at the house 2 weeks. She
Yeah.
said in that White House she'll be coming back in 2 weeks. So which is it? See,
She
that's what I'm
can't
talking
lie
about.
properly.
Yeah, but that was
They,
we gotta remember the scene was taped, so that's what she said then that they would be there for a good 6 months. But now, as of yesterday, he's saying that they should be done in 2 weeks. So that's real time, what we saw yesterday,
Mhm.
you know. But still don't make sense to me because, like I said, if you got that type of money, which we know they don't, you don't even have to do all of that. I'm not moving back into this house. That's crazy to me. Even with the money that they're making at Black, somebody else, who was it? I was watching somebody video. I think it was Color Me Pink, but she said the same thing: fix it up and sell it. But we're gonna buy up something that's already either that they're already building it or it's already been built, and we're gonna move on up in there. And then Scott Manor, I don't think we'll ever see that. I think it's gonna take much longer than even Chateau Charay. I don't think
what
we'll.
she
They
what
could
she
have
said
bought.
yesterday that they were gonna get Scott Manor together and that White House is gonna be an Airbnb, an investment.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what she said.
Yeah, they plan to move into the house, and then once Scott Manor is complete, they plan on making that place an Airbnb. So
They
Scott
yeah,
should have
Manor ain't
at
gonna be
least.
ready for another 50 years. That ain't never gonna happen. See,
They
that's what
should
I'm
have
saying
bought the
about these
Barracks house.
lies.
They should have bought the Barracks house. At least it has 5 bedrooms.
yeah, for real. So yeah, but great points, Debbie. Now, guys, I'm gonna go a little out of order because I do want to give it's Chrissy time a chance. She hasn't spoken at all, and she's been so patient. After it's Chrissy time, we're gonna go to LaDon. After LaDon, am I going right? After LaDon, Simply Beautiful, Trending, and then says Pink Diva. And then we're gonna get into the good stuff. Go ahead, it's Chrissy time. Talk about anything up until Stormy's. We're gonna leave that for the big blow up at the end. What's your thoughts on the episode? Did you watch it?
Yes, I did watch it. And again, thank you so much for allowing me on the panel. I am definitely enjoying you ladies. I watch you ladies a lot and I watch the panel a lot. So you guys keep me laughing for sure.
Well, thank
Funny thing is, I used to review this show and I actually stopped reviewing because of the toxicity between the group, the collective, and what they were doing to Mel. I
you.
felt that it was very unfair to her that she has to be forced to deal with these people. And hearing a lot of people say, oh, well, she should leave. She should leave. Why? When she has built this and
Right.
has done her due diligence and is now using the platform to, build her businesses. So, I just really didn't understand that. But yes, I did watch the episode because I still, kind of keep my eyes to the show.
Mhm.
And this episode, to me, I do agree with the ladies. I felt like the collective was definitely trying to pin Mel into a corner to try to force her to be a part of something that if God didn't tell her to go, okay, she ain't going, period.
Mhm.
And to me, I feel like instead of the collective trying to come to another conference room to waste our time watching them fuss and fight over something that's either not going to happen, or if it does happen, it will be very piss poor. I feel like they should be dealing with their own issues. And let's start with Maurice. He should be dealing with his son and not worry about what Mel is doing and what the group is doing. And he needs to also worry about how he is subjecting his wife, who is in the battle for her life, to deal with his teenage son and also his sexual escapades. Now, Kimmy, I love Kimmy. I think she's very sweet and I feel like she has the best intentions. However, I feel like she allows Maurice
Mhm.
to control her in a way to where she is now not being herself and he is picking her away piece by piece, and we are now seeing her transform into a Tisha.
Yep. Mm.
Now we have Martell. What the hell? Um, what does he have going on? Nothing but some tight suits. So we'll see how that goes. But to me, Martell just needs to focus on himself and actually go to therapy for real and not do selfies with his therapist and actually do the work and actually be there for his kids and do for his kids and stop running behind Mel and trying to copy her and whatever she doing and trying to portray these fake relationships in our face to try to make Mel jealous because she ain't got no time for him. He needs to do some self work. And Marceau. I think I dislike him more than I dislike Martell. And that's just crazy to me because I
Oh wow.
really dislike him. But to me, Marceau, he is the worst depiction of a man in my eyes. He is a male chauvinist. He talks down to his wife. He
Yeah.
makes her feel less than, and it's just disgusting. And I don't know how Tisha deals with him, but I know they got a lot of kids, and she feels that maybe she's stuck, or she feels like, hey, I'm going to show these people a thing or two, and I'm not going to leave my marriage, even though I know it ain't worth nothing. And that's all I have to say.
Mm. Look, you said a whole lot, okay? And let me touch on a couple things. What you said about Kimmy was spot on. Now, I believe it may have been the end of season 4, if I'm not mistaken. My love and marriage historian will correct me, I'm sure. But when Kimmy said that she wouldn't even be friends with Tisha if Tisha wasn't her sister-in-law, we do know, Debbie, I'm gonna mute you. We do know that after she said that, when the season 5 started, I believe she was a whole different person. And she even said something to the extent of like the whole family ganged up on her and had this talk with her. And that's when we saw her, like you said,
Start to change.
yeah, start to change and bowing down to suit the needs of Maurice, Marceau and Tisha.
And Wanda.
Yeah, and Wanda. Yeah, she had more than enough reasons to cuss Wanda ass out. But I hope that we get a chance to see Kimmy. A lot of people feel like with what she went through as far as, cancer and all of that, that hey, she probably just coming out now, and I hope we see it, just with a I don't care attitude and saying what she mean and mean what she says. So great points about that. What else did you say, Chrissy? Oh, about Marceau. I hate to say this, he and Martell are even to me. I'll put it like that, but because they're one and the same, if you ask me. Marceau is just not showing it currently to Mel, as far as being a crappy husband because he's not married to her any longer. You know what I mean? But
Right.
when he was married to her, he was doing that. So they're equal to me. But Tisha, I just don't get it. I really don't, because it's so embarrassing. Even the comments after this episode on Instagram, I think it was on the Love and Marriage page, I'm not sure. Everybody's saying the same thing. He's a gaslighter. He manipulates her. She needs to grow some balls, and he makes a complete fool out of her.
And the sad thing about it is Tisha goes to back and say, "Oh, he does it for fun. Oh, he thinks it's funny. Oh, he really doesn't mean that for real." And my thing is, Tisha, if he's going to embarrass you in front of a whole lot of people and he don't mean it for real,
Yeah.
that says a lot about him as your husband. Because my husband would never. And if he
Never.
did, it'll be the last thing he ever did.
I
Because
know
he's
that's
not
right.
going to embarrass me in front me and my children. Oh
Mhm.
no. I done buried these children for you and laid down and had these children for you, and you gonna sit here and make me look like a fool
Yeah. Yeah.
and then call me ghetto? Oh
Yep.
no.
Ghetto,
Oh no.
other side of the tracks.
Oh no.
I agree with you. You're not gonna make a mockery out of me for entertainment. That's just not gonna happen. Now we can
Absolutely
flip the
not.
script. We can flip the script if you like, and I can make a fool out of you if you want to play that game. But no, you're not gonna do that. It looks bad, and it's not a game for Marceau. Marceau knows what to do and what to say to Tisha, and when those cameras aren't rolling, Marceau is running things all the way across the board. He's
And you
done it
can
on the
tell.
show. But
Yeah.
this year, they're trying to give Tisha a little power. So that's even standing up to Marceau. We've never seen this before.
Oh no. And I think honestly that sit down that Carlos had with Tisha and Mel, I think it gave her a boost of, okay, so we're good then. So I can go ahead and, take my leash off, no pun intended, and act a fool. And I can go ahead and run around and tell people what's going to happen and what's going to do, and I ain't paying. And
No,
and that to me is like for you guys to sit here and say this is a black expo, but for you to not then come into a group of professionals and say that I am not willing to build for you or with you and
yeah,
pay you for your time lets me know this isn't a black expo. You want people to come for free, for you to monetize off of this, for
that's it.
someone to see, oh, okay, y'all did y'all thing. Come to
Yeah,
this state, come to that state, come over here, do this over there. And what you're going to do, monetize off of that and give them nothing.
that's
So,
right.
no, I don't agree with it because at the end of the day, yes, I can do this for the community. But what if someone takes my gems and makes $3 million off of it and I
Exactly.
get what? Nothing?
Look, exactly. Look, if we want to do something to for the community when it comes to this group, meet me down at the food pantry. We can pass out
Okay.
plates on Saturday. We can read to some kids at a school. But anything like you just said, where you're able to later monetize it, no, ma'am. No,
No, and Mel
absolutely.
does enough for the community. She does
Yeah,
enough. She gives away product. She goes and she does her own community things. And I agree with her. Nobody has ever came and has, been a sponsorship or have given her monetary donation to her endeavors. So you
yeah,
want her to come and with her influence, because let's be honest, she has the
that's
biggest influence in the room, and
that's
they know that. And that's why they're trying to corner her into being there. And that to me is just sad and sick, especially after these last couple of months of what has unfolded from Mr. Martell Hotel Holt.
mm-hmm. Look, it's Chrissy time. You speaking all facts, okay? All facts. Somebody in the comments said that they didn't participate at Mel's Christmas turkey. You guys know what she did. I think she gave away turkeys and all of that, or fed the people, I believe. I do remember Maurice reposting the event, but I think when he reposted it in his stories, he reposted what Destiny's husband posted. So it wasn't even him directly supporting Mel. And yeah, Mel is not slow. Mel peep game. And that's where they show that they're slow. Because you can't out slick a slicker. I say it until the day I die. She may not walk out here and talk like a slicker, but you can be up on game and still carry yourself as a woman, be able to handle meetings and all of that. She's not a fool. So yeah, great points. Now, it's Chrissy time. Do you have an active channel?
I do. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to get your link. I'm gonna subscribe to it, and I'll drop it in the chat while we're talking. But thank you. Remain on the panel because we still got the big scene to talk
Oh,
about.
yes. And I'm ready for that.
All right. Okay. So next up we have LaDon. LaDon, after you, Simply Beautiful. We're going on 2 hours. Go ahead, LaDon. Your thoughts on everything up to Stormy's mess.
Well, I think the lunch with Mel and Tisha, Tisha looked like she was groveling and begging. And I think it was good to see. She let Mel know that you're a boss, you're a leader, and I need you. In other words, well, at least can you please at least give me a little bit? Can you at least look at the venue? No, it's your thing. You know what I mean? And so I was, happy to see that. I'm not worrying about how Mel's showing up. I know Mel's going to do just what she need to do. She was eating and chewing. She wasn't missing a beat. And I liked the scene at the with the stripper pole because it wasn't nothing to really get too deep into, but it was still refreshing and light. You know what I mean? And I think Mel saying the little things that she was saying, like, yeah, and he makes me feel protected and all that. I think that's also her letting our fans know that she's okay and she's feeling life again. You know what I mean? And it wasn't just for Nell, but I agree with you, Chit Chat. They have had business deals together before the show. They had money. They made money together. So that's on a whole nother level. So I think she's not gonna quite tell Nell too much, just not even to put her in the situation, because Martell and the Fletchers also have a relationship, So that's how I feel about her relationship with Nell. But I'm still hoping that Nell don't be another Stormy and Destiny. I hope that the fame or the show don't get to their head and she start taking chances just to get a scene, a moment. And I really hope that she don't, succumb to that like the other girls did, because it will really be a shame, So that's just it on that. I'm ready for Stormy.
I know everybody ready for Stormy. We slow walking this thing for real. Where is this comment? Tanya M. Newsom, you are not right. Why Tanya say Neil look like Tammy Faye Baker? You are not right, Tanya.
And it's a
Not
shame
Tammy
because
Faye Baker.
Nell's cute and she got money. It does not make sense. But sometimes,
lady.
But you know what? But sometimes there's just homies. Homies are homies. They can have nice stuff or have money and just don't know how to put it together.
No, she just need to get a good wig maker, period.
That's it. Just a good, maybe she need, I don't even know if I want to say her name in the chat. A lot of people still I was going to say maybe she can go to Carson, child. Carson, lay it down. Right
I
now.
think Nell is guilty
Well,
of staying loyal to.
sometimes. Go ahead.
I
I'm
was just
sorry.
going to say, I think Nell is guilty of staying loyal to a hairdresser that doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true, but you know how sometimes when the majority of these reality shows come on, a lot of these women don't have the best stylists and they look totally different further seasons in. So this is
Mm-hmm.
Nell's like first season being a repetitive cast
Mm,
member. So I think if she comes back next season, she'll be on point. She'll have a new stylist, a better way of dressing, and all of that kind of stuff. So usually it takes them a couple seasons in before they start to actually step their game up.
Remember Karen
Even
Huger?
Tiffany didn't get the memo. She's
Whew.
still dressing like a
Uh-huh.
man.
Wait a minute.
and,
Remember Karen
and don't
Huger's
forget,
wig?
yes, and don't forget Nene Leaks. Nene was,
that was
Nene.
We
It
still
was
waiting for
twisted.
Giselle to glow up though.
Giselle ain't gonna
See,
never glow up.
yeah,
Giselle
Oh
needs
Lord.
to fire.
her stylist. Her
See?
Her
stylist.
daughters done told her that 100 times. She still
Hmm.
ain't getting it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he ain't it. And it's when Portia's hairstylist did her hair, it was so much better. Like,
Hmm. That's what I was gonna say. Portia came on there looking a little country, and so that's a great point, Pink Diva. Look, guys, I think if we were under those cameras, those lights, that's high definition. We probably be well. No, my hair wouldn't be looking like a mess.
No, no,
Hey,
cutie.
no.
I don't think so. Cause
Uh-uh.
I be trying to look cute as I could
No.
look, babe. No, you can try to
Mm-mm.
clean it up if you wanna.
But let me ask
No.
a question. Simply beautiful. Is that the same wig Nail had on when when Mel threw that glass at
Lord,
Marquez
Aunt
head?
Debbie, it sure looked like it.
On the same wig. All right, now she
Yeah.
Debbie.
okay now.
Lord, now we're trying to check this YouTube right now, Debbie. You
Aunt
ain't
Debbie, it sure looked like it, that messy wig.
Oh
Lord.
That's
Lord.
the same
I
wig.
think that's just her style, the messy look. Like the messy bun. I think that's just her style.
See, but there's a
Cause
time
she
and a
can't do
place,
that on
It's more
Crystal.
purpose.
like a
She can't
poof.
really can't be doing that on purpose.
That's
There's
more
a
like a
there's a
poof.
time and a place you wear a messy bun. Like at a baby shower, no, that's not a messy bun attire. At the basically the pole dance studio, yeah, you can come in with a messy bun. But
Yeah.
this is an every seemed like an every scene occurrence with her.
And I'm looking at it. She did have a messy bun when they were in the backyard. It was a different hair color. It had more blonde in it, but it wasn't. See what it is now. She has like a poof that like goes up, like sort of like
You know what?
But now I
She's
want
stuck
that
in an era.
well,
Between what era and what era, I don't know.
I
like
want to ask her.
imagine the incline, like you're going up on a roller coaster. That's how the front of the hair is. Then it
Like a
goes,
camel hump.
yeah, like a camel hump. It's like a poof. It's a little too much and too thick,
Do you think
but
she has a
So her and
ras
Tisha
growing
traded
under
humps.
her wig, and she put the wig over her ras? Because I had a friend who used to do that, and her head used to look a mess. The wig was nice, but because of the ras, her natural ras here,
mm,
she couldn't find a wig to sit on her head properly. So maybe Nell literally need somebody to make her a wig.
that could.
No, that ain't it. She done
That
No,
look
sat in
like she
somebody's
been
All right.
chair
sleeping in that
and
wig.
said, she done sat in somebody's chair, say, just do what the hell you want to do. I don't care. It's
She
gonna.
said, tease it a little
She,
bit. Tease
she
it.
saw Tisha at that season 3
Marita,
reunion
I
and said,
tried
"I
to
want
save
that
the
hump in my
deaconess.
head."
Oh God.
You know how a child when they get a doll and they always trying to do their doll hair and they be doing something. It look like Nell just sat down and let Sugar Mama do her hair. Somebody.
Hey,
Marie,
Sugar Mama would
Yo,
have did
don't do
better than
Sugar Mama
that.
like
Don't
right?
do
that.
that.
Babs. Yup,
Sugar
Babs.
Mama would have did better. You see her in them high heels.
Y'all know what that. Lord, Tyra, she do kind of look.
But you know what? Nell don't care because she got her man.
Oh yeah.
She
Well, they
don't
said
care.
her
She
man for the
got her
streets, but
man.
whatever.
Yeah, she do. She do. She do. Okay, who did we not get to? Okay, we have trending left and simply beautiful. Okay, we got you, Ladon. Ladon, I got you. Simply on my screen, simply is next, and then trending, and then we get into the good stuff. Somebody has a second window open. If you can please close out any additional YouTube screens that you may have open on your device. Real quickly, 664 people watching. Thank you guys so much for joining me. And go ahead. Shoot, I done lost where I was. Simply beautiful, and then trending. Go ahead, and then we're gonna get to Stormy. Go ahead, Simply.
All right. The pole dance scene, I liked it. I just want Mel to be careful, very mindful what she tells Nell, because as quickly as Nell was to come and tell her what Martell said, you got to keep in mind she can do the same exact thing to you.
Mm. Mm.
Um, I felt her when she said, "I didn't know I was sleeping with the enemy."
Wow.
I think it's heartbreaking that it took her to be in another relationship to realize that she wasn't protected in her marriage. And
Mm-hmm.
as quiet as it's kept, neither was her children. He didn't protect her or the kids.
Nope, he didn't.
Um, as far as Tisha and Marcel, look, at this point, y'all can't afford to build Scott Manor. Y'all should just sell that land and get what you can, fix up that house, and call it a day.
Yeah.
Because at this rate, you two seem to be in financial ruin at this point. I like
Allegedly.
allegedly, and Tisha, it says a lot when he'd rather stay in a construction site with the boy versus being in an apartment with you. It says a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
um, the Tisha and Mel scene, I liked it. I just feel like that scene should have happened earlier in the season so that the rest of the storyline could have flowed. Because I think it kind of comes off crazy that you haven't apologized to this woman for saying what you said on television, but now y'all want a favor from her?
Yeah.
That's like, girl, what? Like, you could never. Mel was better than me because like I said, it would have been no, no, hell no, no, absolutely not.
Well, she said that, but in her way.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you're right. As far as Marceau and Courtney, that scene was boring. I really didn't pay any attention to it.
The
It
filler.
was just there and it wasn't needed.
Yeah,
And
it
that
was
is
the
it.
filler. I'm sorry, were you done
Yeah,
simply?
I'm done.
Okay. I just wanted to respond to you. I did like the scene with Mel and Tisha as well. I knew Mel was going to basically stand her ground on her beliefs, and I said what I said. But for me, especially when you do content, it's kind of hard when all you see is the evil stuff and you
Hmm.
have to talk about the evil stuff or whatever. So if you're able to come out here and say something that's partly okay, or you know what I mean, it was refreshing. Let me put it like that. Even though, like I said, Mel knew what was up, I enjoyed it because look, if you guys are going to agree to continue to show up to work, even if it's phony, let's try to just make it peaceful. So I did enjoy that. And then what you said about Marcel was setting up the typical, in most cases, divorce scene when you have,
Hmm.
and normally, not,
Hmm.
but a lot of times, that's what they would negotiate. I'm gonna let the teen boy go with dad, and the girls are gonna stay with mom. So that's how I looked at that
Hmm.
too. That's like a
Mm.
setup on if we were divorced, this is how it's gonna be until these kids go away to college. Marceau, whoever said it, I think it was Debbie, he been wanting to get up out that damn marriage.
But you want to know something, Chit Chat? When she was talking about the bachelor pad, and then you see that live that she did at the house, it
Hmm.
seems like it is his bachelor pad because it's everything he wants.
He wanted. Yeah, she said Marcel ticked out the kitchen. Girl, did you play a part in any of the designs? The
Nope.
kitchen, because those were the cabinets, right? The black.
Yep.
Those okay, that's a little mannish to me. It's nice. He's doing a good job, and a lot of people have black cabinets. I'm not just gonna say the cabinets; it was the setup itself.
That,
I could envision a bachelor pie.
that when I saw that live chit chat, I was like, well, Tisha might have been onto something because that kind of looked like a bachelor pad.
Even though I agree, unless Marceau is trying to teach his boy his rules of the road early, I sort of agree with him that it can't be a bachelor pad with my son here. But that's game too. MJ go to bed and Marceau can have a bachelor pad. You know what I mean? Whether he was stooped that low, I don't know. As far as bringing people in there and his boy is there, but I think he and Maurice are training those boys up to be like they are. So great point. Let's get to who do we have left? Trending at some point.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here. Sorry.
Trending, you are the last before we get into the nitty gritty. What are your thoughts on the other things?
I'll keep it short. I thought Courtney and Maurice were dressed exactly like what they allegedly are, which is thieves. That's what they would look like. They were dressed like they were about to go rob somebody. I think Melody gave Tisha a burner number because she said it quick, but I don't think that was her real number. um, and what was it? Oh, Courtney, when he said that Maurice seemed like a hard worker because how he saw him on that basketball court. I said it on my live, but I'm like, Courtney is a weak link. Like Stormy is a weak link herself, but she got a real weak link in that one. Because I'm like, if you saw Maurice,
Wasn't it odd for him to say he's a
it was
hard
so odd. What are you talking about?
like what?
I can't. I'm like, he finally started talking. I mean, I'm like, they should have just let him never have lines because I liked him when he wasn't talking the other season. Because I guess I made up thoughts that he was thinking in my head, but then they actually let him speak, and it's like, dang, they should have just.
Yeah. Unlike him ASAP. That
Yeah,
was weird. Because how can you judge someone's work ethic by playing basketball with them?
right.
Child. Mm-mm-mm.
That's what me.
I think he was dropped.
I wouldn't blame him. And Tyra, real quick, Tyra, yeah, I see. I'm gonna keep looking for your comments. You're gonna be knocked out in 10 minutes. Talking about she can't believe she's done. Tyra fall asleep on every live, guys.
Look, I fell asleep last live. I woke up. I was like, oh no.
You're right. That was members. Oh, girl, we called you so many times. I said, must be sleeping. Hilarious. But guys, let's go ahead. I'm sorry, trending. Did you get out all your last thoughts up until this scene?
Yes, I'm ready. Yes, that's it.
We rest to go. Let's get into this nonsense of Stormy, Betty, especially Betty, Aunt Lisa, and Junior.
Did you skip Pink Diva?
Oh, sis, did I get to you? Thank
Go ahead. You can go ahead. Thank you, Simply, but she can go. Everybody said everything that I could say on that.
Gotcha. All right, sis.
Let's get to the juicy stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna throw something at you just to get an answer. What did you think about Marceau suggesting that he wanted to stay at one place? I just want to hear what you got to say about that. Stay at one place, leave Tisha at another.
I think just like she said that he wanted a bachelor's pad. That's exactly what he wanted because why you got to stay there?
Yeah.
That's just like saying that just because I have to be at my 9 to 5 at 5:00 a.m., I'm just gonna go stay at the job.
That's right.
That made absolutely no sense.
Mm-hmm. So true. And
I'm surprised she didn't fall for it though. She's so.
Yeah. I think they may have. That may be my husband coming in, guys. Um, hold on. I think that they may have talked about that a little in advance too. Like I said, I think that they're trying to sell Tisha as a strong woman and as a boss to us this season. And I'm not gonna say registering. It's not translating. It's not coming out like it should. Because 1,000 times we didn't see the transition. How you go from housewife to boss. I would have liked to have seen what happened for that to happen. But yeah, I agree with you, sis. I really do. Tisha crazy. My thing is, yeah, you can tell me that, but try to turn that key when you come back over to this apartment. That's like when he came back from Africa. Your shit would have been in the driveway. You're not going to Africa. We planned this trip out in advance. The whole family's supposed to go, and you needed a mental break, and you went with no cell phone access or anything else. No, everything that he owned would have been in that damn driveway.
And I mean everything.
Everything. What was left? Because with them living on that busy street and that highway, people could have had a little pick and choose. Go on, get what you want. But no, you wouldn't have been stepping back up in there with me. Period. But great point, Pete D. But let's go ahead and get into this BS. I'm gonna start real quickly because I want to give you guys the opportunity. I know you all want to let loose. It was a hot ass mess. I said it yesterday. I'm gonna say it forever. What I did like about it was it confirmed what we've been saying about Bettie for months. We've been saying she's evil. Everybody's like, look at her face. Why her face twisted up like that? This is before this scene. And for her sister to confirm that she's the devil, for her sister to confirm that she's evil, that was confirmation for me. How they deal with it, I don't know. Maybe I'm just at a different point in life because I'm just really at that stage and age where if it's not, it don't even have to be all the way peaceful. But if you on straight BS, if you're a chaos demon, if everywhere you go, the mood change, as soon as you step in the house, everything change, it's a wrap. And yeah, she gonna end up getting popped in the mouth. Now, I do respect Junior. I'm a big believer of respecting your elders. I didn't care. I didn't care for how they were cussing in front of their moms like they were and all of that. But it is what it is. But some people have quick tempers and may backslap your ass. I don't care the age. She was wrong for putting his business out there. She wanted to say that. And the reason why she said her evil behind sat in on that sofa and was laughing because she couldn't believe that Lisa had that same energy and put Stormy's mess out there. She didn't think that that was going to happen. It was just low down trifling. Like I said, I talked about it yesterday, so I want to hear you guys. And we just going to go for it. Who wants to go first? No order. We're going to try to keep it at 5 or so minutes. Give me your thoughts. Who want to jump in?
Can I go first? That way I'll drop down because I know I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, go ahead, Trenton.
I thought I was gonna have more, but I will say that what I really thought was, did y'all see that? Okay, to me, there was a plan going in between Stormy and her mom, and then somewhere in there, her mom went off script even from that plan. Although they were gonna say some things, I think Betty said more than what Stormy planned, and it was just Stormy's reaction to a couple things. And oh my gosh, if I never thought it before, Betty is another Wanda to me for sure.
Worse, if that's even possible.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I have on that one.
Well, you know what? I agree with you though, because remember when they sat down with the sage and Stormy said something like, "You're going left already," and she kind of said it,
Yeah.
quietly. So I agree with that. I could see that, and Aunt Lisa even said the same thing. Like basically, she told Stormy she felt like they set her up.
Yes, that was so wrong to have been like a second mom to her, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah. Great points. Trending. I agree with you. I can't wait to see part two. I don't know if anybody feel like me. Like I said, maybe I need to go have anger management or something, but I'm sorry. I go from, and I'm not violent. I don't fight. I don't want to put that out there like that's the type of person that I am. But when you're that evil and low down, who knows how a person may react. So she's
Yep.
lucky. Yep. But okay, who want to jump in? Anybody want to volunteer? If not, we can go back up and start with Bless and go over to Maritha if you guys will. Let's just do it like that. Go ahead, Bless. What's your thoughts on that scene, Bless?
I like you to a point. I don't agree, with violence,
Yeah.
but Miss Betty would have get a blessed cuttass, and it would have been in the name of Jesus, Holy
Who's
Ghost
that?
fill, blood fill, wash.
Oh my goodness, Bless.
All now, so you see, she have a face that look like a westerner, pull and draw. No,
Oh,
sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. All now, so Miss Betty would have been swallowing all them teeth in her mouth like Thailand, all
yes.
all porn stand forth what nicotine, codeine. Oh, Jesus. Listen to me.
Bless.
Ooh, sis, tell us how you really
You
feel.
understand what I'm saying? It's like, where the nose they find this gutter trash? Come on. For
That's
an
what she
old
is.
woman, respect your age. Show something. Okay. I understand you may help your daughter, build a business, or they was struggling, whatever, and she's successful. But who gave you the authority to look down on people?
That's right.
You want to call your nephew a jailbird, honey, so is your daughter.
Periods.
So is your daughter. Whether she make 3 days and he make 3 years, the both of them have a mug shot.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a mug that you could drink hot coffee or cocoa out of. So calm yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But
All facts.
that sister have, watch me, she have take more than me, because what it would have been a wrap. It have no television or nothing. Nope.
Yeah.
No, that was, I watched a little snippet. I was like holding on to the table. I was like, Jesus, please, Lord. You can't just take the wheel. You have to take the whole bus.
For real.
Because she surely was coming to meet her maker soon.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
no. I thought Wanda was bad, but no, I didn't think that they could have another elderly on the show that as worse as Wanda. The level of gutterness is different, but no, Betty, she boils my blood. It's like, and she have a face that speak evil. She look evil. She look menacing. It's like,
Yeah.
no. And
It's
Stormy is like, Auntie, you need Jesus. Period.
yeah.
Go on,
It's something.
Marita. I pass the baton on to you because take it away, my love. Take it away.
Well, I just come to the point where I don't let these people make my blood pressure go up or anything.
Maritha,
And I used to think that this lady was
Maritha,
putting.
real quick. Renata is here. Renata, we saw you
Renata!
on.
Hey,
Hey,
Renata.
sis.
Hello, I have
Hey.
been. Well, first of all,
We miss you.
I miss y'all too. You know that I have been very busy with my son's graduation and prom, and
Congratulations.
I got a new promotion on the job. God is good.
Congratulations.
Yay!
Congratulations.
Yep,
Congratulations.
Yes.
congratulations.
God,
Yes.
I mean, God is good. Do you hear me? And so I just been
Amen.
so busy with that. I've been so busy with that.
Okay.
I got a whole high school graduate now.
Well, that's
Yay!
beautiful.
Yes.
That is
That's
beautiful. Congratulations to your son and to you
Thank you.
on the promotion. We were looking
Yes.
forward.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I'm glad to see you here. We're gonna get your full point of view once we get done with the panel. I want you to give me your thoughts on everything from start to finish when it comes to the episode. And I'm sorry, Maritha. Sorry for cutting you off.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Anything for Renata.
I know. Thank you.
Anyway, as I was saying,
Renata, who?
um,
Renata.
I stopped letting these people get my blood pressure up. And I used to think that Stormy mom was putting on for the cameras and just behaving all outrageous to get attention. But this is who she is. This is who she is. And I don't think that scene was an act. I think that Betty is trying to live through Stormy. Her and Wanda are the same. Um, Stormy has no voice when it comes to her mom. It's almost like she's afraid to speak up. Stormy, see it. The relationship between Stormy and her mom is like seems like this to me. Stand up right, sit up right. Why you slouching? Get that look off your face. Why you talk like that? Why you eat like that? Her mom always finds a negative, and that's why Stormy is a negative person. Her mom never saw the good in anything that Stormy did or is doing at this point. However, if someone else point out something that's not right with Stormy, then she want to fight. And see, Stormy always want to say that's love, but that's not. Your mom come to your defense when somebody calls out the same things that she called out. It's like I can do it, but don't you do it. And
Mm-hmm.
it looked like the dynamic between the sisters has always been this way because Betty looks like she got that look like okay one sister went to college, the other sister went to college, but she dropped out and she wanted to get married, have fun, and this, that, and the other. And Betty looked like that person that always throw up what you didn't do, what you should do. She's that person that say, well, you ought to do this and you ought to do that and you should do this and you should do that. And that sister, is at the point to like, if you don't tell me what to do,
She done.
don't tell me what to do. Don't
Mm-hmm.
tell me but what I should do, what I ought to do. And that's the dynamic of their relationship. Now, when you bring in children into it, now me and my cousin, we were like that. You know, I love my cousin. I know she loved me and that kind of stuff. But when you start bringing children into it, where you thinking your child is better than my child, and your child called my child a bomb, but then you come to me and say, well, why your child doing this and why your child saying that? And I'm telling you, my child is an adult. I let her handle her own thing. And then you start talking about, well, your daughter this and your daughter that. Oh, wait a minute, back up, pump the brakes right now. Let me tell you about this schizo that you got. And that hurt her feeling. So when Betty had said about the boy done been to jail, hell, Stormy done been to jail, so what's up?
Right. Right.
So your child is no better than my child. And it's always seemed to me like with Betty, if you don't do what she wants you to do it, how she want you to do it, she
Mm-hmm.
have no use for you. And we kid about Courtney always looking like allegedly and in our opinion that this man always looked like he be on something. Of course he be on something. Look what he got to deal with. He got a mother-in-law that his wife won't stand up to.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then, when this lady was serious, when she said, take this mic off of me, take
Yeah.
this mic off of me. Because, see, I'm finna beat this bitch ass right now.
Mm.
And that lady meant that. And Betty knew that lady meant that. But Betty is a miserable older woman who didn't get to live her life the way she wanted to live her life. So she is trying to live her life through her daughter. And what she's doing, she done already messed up Stormy business. Because when she first came out and was talking all that bull crap against Mel, that was it. That shined the spotlight on Stormy in a negative way. So that seeing Betty is what she is, and how she is how she is. And is there room for growth? You're never too old, but I think it's a done deal with her.
Yeah.
I think it's a done deal with Betty.
Yeah. And it should be. Before I respond to you, Maritha, let me say, hey, brown skin girl. Thank you so much for joining me. If you guys are not subscribed to Brown Skin, she is a content creator. I know the majority of us are, but make sure you are subscribed. Real quickly, Renata, please just comment anything in the main chat so I can mod you up. If you don't mind, that's when you can make it. And yeah, I agree with you, Maritha. You know, some people, when it's embedded in them, like it seems to be with Betty, I don't see change. When you're talking about a person that said out of her own mouth, she does not apologize for anything,
Yeah.
whether she's right or wrong. That's weird to me. You know, that means that you think your shit don't stink. That means that you're perfect. That means that whatever you say, that's just it. That's all. That's not normal. And I think the lady has some mental issues. You know, I'm not trying to diagnose anyone, but something not wrapped too tight up there, if you ask me. I saw straight evilness. And I agree with whoever put in the comments that that wasn't a fake scene. What Lisa did, how she reacted, she was crying and everything else, that wasn't fake. So, you know, it was a mess. It was a mess. I could go on and on. I am curious. Marita, were you done with your thoughts on it?
Yeah, pretty much. It is what it is with that. So,
Do you think
yeah.
that because they didn't elaborate on if Courtney Jr. still owes Stormy the money? Do you think that if he owed her that money, that Stormy's mother had a right to say something, or Stormy should have said something? If any,
If he still owes her money, that's not Stormy's mother business
right.
because that transaction was made between Junior and maybe his mom to help him get out of whatever problem that he had. That didn't have anything to do with Betty, but Betty wanted to be known that Stormy did. It's almost like she wanted. You remember on what's the name of that movie with Soul Food, when Terry
Hmm.
always let everybody know, I'm not an ATM. ATM stand for Terry's money,
Uh-huh.
and the youngs and Bird say, why you always got to let people know what you do? See,
Hmm.
Stormy didn't let anybody know that. Her
Right.
mom did.
Yep. Yep. Hmm. Good point. Let me read this comment from Beautiful. I always ask, is it VIPT Flame? That's how I'm going to pronounce it. But she said that that's part of Black Southerners who she's been around. They pit the children against each other for some reason, and that does not make sense. It don't. To me, it's causing generational trauma. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because they're going to have kids, and just by the way things have went in the past, those kids may not be as open with the other cousins, and it's just generational trauma. And
Just
for
like Kiki and Tisha with Wanda. That's crazy.
same thing. Wanda compares Tisha and Kiki, and Kiki is down here and Tisha's up here, and yeah, and look at the outcome. 40 years old. But I agree, Maritha. If Stormy didn't say anything, Betty definitely shouldn't have said anything, and neither one of them should have said anything on TV if they were going to say it. Betty was wrong. So great points. Let me read Faith Speaks. This is so weird. I can see your comment on my phone, but I can't see it in the main chat. But let me read it. And thank you for being a Cutie Crew member. You put Stormy knows her mother, that junkyard dog, was going to be mean and trifling. Betty has called Stormy out of her name. It was confirmation for who she is. Yep. And I put that in that video last night. I get Stormy's reaction now. We always say, why she got to cuss so much? Ain't nobody cussing. She's the only one. Well, look how they conduct themselves in front of their mothers. I would never. God rest my mother's soul. would never. When we became grown, if we just so happen to just be sitting around talking or whatever and cuss, because we grown. We used to always say, "Oh, I'm sorry, mama." It ain't like she gonna say, "What the hell you just say?" It wasn't that. It was just a respect thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, good point. Who's next? Hannah Grace, your thoughts?
Yes, my thoughts is because the scene did not make sense at all. The only thing that I can conclude is, in my opinion only, that when Miss Betty said all of that stuff about Melody and her children, and she wouldn't back down, she said something like, um, she don't care what nobody say, she not gonna back down, or whatever it is. Her daughter's business suffered because of her behavior and her action, directly because of what she did on social media, talking about this woman for no reason. Melody had did absolutely nothing to this woman. In fact, Melody helped her daughter, and then she turned the tables on her. So in my opinion, Miss Betty tried to blame the cousin for what's going on with Stormy's business. So they come up with this plan. Basically, she want to smear this man's name. He been to jail.
Yeah.
So, and then Courtney also said that he was always looking on his phone and wasn't doing no work in the warehouse. But you said the man was only 5 minutes late for work. And then you're going to fire him because of it. But see, the problem is that Stormy had, in my opinion, very bad business practices. She was taking, in my opinion, people's money and not giving them their products. And then to add insult to injury, your mom get on there and basically put the nail in the coffin for your business, if you ask me. Now they got to come up with a plan. Now, so Miss Betty not going to take that fall. She's not going to say, I hurt my daughter's business. You blaming the son. In my opinion, you blaming the cousin. And so that's why that one was like, you better take these microphones off of me right now, because this was not the plan. But I think Miss Betty already had that plan to try to make it look like Stormy's business. Stormy had good practices in place, but this guy over here was the one. No, that's not it.
Yeah.
But because Miss Betty is not going to ever take responsibility for what she did, and because if her daughter's business is suffering the way people think and all of these problems are going on, she's going to have to, because she will not, again, take responsibility. It's all these, she's one of these people that's always going to find, in my opinion, someone else to point the finger at and not look in the mirror and say, it was my fault. I'm sorry for what I did. Now, if anybody should have been apologizing to Mel, I know y'all saying Tisha should have. I don't know if this lady here ever apologized to what she said about Melody.
Oh,
And
Betty? Oh,
and,
Betty?
yes, Betty.
No, she said she don't apologize ever.
Okay. And see, but she go see, this is the problem right here. This evil stuff like that. She gonna okay. I think she's gonna end up regretting everything she's done. And then that sister knows, Lisa, she said, look, your mama is evil. This is, like you said, we've been saying this for a long, long time now. But that lady told exactly, because we could have just thought, okay, yeah, she's just mean, but she really put an explanation point on this. Your mom is evil. So now we know. And Stormy act like she act like she's just numb to the whole thing. And this is why, and I could not understand why she said when she was in college, she wanted to give it all up. And then she had the dream about the Canvas Beauty. And now living around somebody like that, if I was coordinating, this woman would not be up in my house. She wouldn't be around my kids, because nobody can live and operate in an environment with an evil person. Know your business is not going to do good. Nothing's going to do good when this evil woman is in your presence. I know, Bless, I know you was on her too, but this woman here, she is just a mess. Carlos loved this too. They don't even name an episode after this woman. What is wrong with Carlos? Here is something wrong. There's something wrong with this man. But anyway, yeah, she's just trying to She threw the man under the bus because she did not want to take responsibility for what is going on with her daughter's business, and that's why the only thing I can conclude is the reasons went that way.
Good point, Hannah. And you know what you made me think about? What if Stormy fired Junior because he may still owe her the money? Because, like you said, they said he was 5 minutes late for work. I think that if he wasn't producing in the warehouse, you know, they could have a conversation with him. That is family. And I don't think that should have been on the show. Okay, well, you're fired now.
Yeah.
So, like his mom said last night, Betty, and now I'm thinking Stormy too. She just did it in a different way. They both were looking for a moment, Academy Award worthy. And yeah, Lisa was very hurt. That was not an act. And I think she realized in that moment that, man, my sister just said this about my son on national TV. You willing to stoop that low? You know, I think she was willing to hold some things and not say it about Betty based on how the scene went, because they are family, dysfunctional or not.
And
But
that's a great point you just brought up about that money. Listen, if you're a multimillionaire, you got all of these products in Target and Walmart and all these other places. Why are you worried about $15,000 that you gave to your cousin who worked for you? You could have worked. You was running around giving people Gucci bags and all this stuff. So what?
He could have worked it off.
And now you want that money back because you're broke. And the mom, yeah, that's all it is.
But that's a good point, Hannah, because she could have even deducted money from his paycheck. Look, you know what happened? Instead of your pay, we're going to deduct $100 a week. I don't care what it is, just for you to pay that back. That could have been handled differently. And with Stormy firing him on the show, we talking family here. So I really don't think, just on the outside looking back at it now, that they even cared about Junior or Lisa, because both was embarrassing. Junior just didn't act like he was hurt when she fired him. He was just like, okay, you know, whatever. But yeah.
It's all dysfunctional and they looking for a scapegoat. That guy came up in there with flip-flops on. The whole operation was dysfunctional. She has animals all up in there, and it was destined to fail.
Yep. And you're right. There is a big blemish from what I can see when it comes to Canvas Beauty based off of Betty. Because I seen personally comments on Facebook of people saying, I use this product religiously and I will never order again. This was all based off of what Betty said then. And these people weren't, in quotation mark, mellometers. It was just people that said, wait a minute now, that was wrong. And it was uncalled for. She don't even know Mel like that. And she formed this opinion. And that's what I want to say real quick too. She formed this opinion of Mel out of pure hatred. But what you said about Stormy saying that she wanted to, back in the day, possibly unalive herself, I agree that, in my opinion, her mom may have played a part in that, because that's hard to deal with, even if it is your parent, and I get it. Respect your parents and all of that, but when it's causing harm to you, sometimes you even got to step back from your family. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm really done. When Betty had the nerve last night to say that blood is not always thicker than water, whatever she said, and sometimes you got to cut people off, she's the person that needs to be cut off.
Yes.
To be cut off. Maybe she will start feeling some things then. Maybe she will start apologizing. She needs to be cut off. So great points, Hannah. We're going to swing back around. Let me read PDS's comment. PDS is responding to the person that said that it's a Southern thing. And PDS says it's not just a Southern thing. It's an ignorance thing. Stop getting it just to the South.
I agree.
And we don't do this stuff. We don't associate with foolishness like this. Great.
I agree.
Yeah, I've seen people act like that from the Midwest, from the North, South, East, and West. So,
Because my ghetto family in Boston act worse than my Southern family. They're so sweet and nice.
yeah, I got family in Kentucky, and yeah, just sweethearts. So, nice, respectful, all of that. But welcome back, Renata. Renata, if you can hear me, I need you to comment in the main chat. So I'm gonna mod you up, so when you did already. All right.
I did. I did.
I see it now. Okay, Hannah, thank you for that. We're gonna swing back around. On the screen, we have Debbie. Everybody, had your kids, had your wife, Betty. Debbie, look at me. I'm getting nervous. Go ahead.
Debbie, remember this is YouTube and not Patreon.
I'm clutching my pearls, my imaginary pearls. Go ahead, Debbie.
Go ahead, Debbie. Do we need some sage? Sage it out like Stormy?
Let loose, Debbie. Let loose.
Now can I talk about Betty? Can I talk about Betty first?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
That Betty remind me of that Betty Jane. What was her name? That actress with the bug eyes that was real mean. But see, Betty on the wrong show. She need to be on The Walking Dead.
Mm.
And I told you, Maritha, about them bows. I told you her mama was the witch clan and she was head honcho and they fool with them damn bows all the time. I told you about that. And Stormy is evil as her mama. Her mama was mean and evil with her as a kid, and this just my opinion. It's all alleged, but it's my opinion. That lady was mean to Stormy, and Stormy was mean, and that's why she don't have no friends. Stormy never had no friends because of her mama. And her mama trying to run everybody away from her. Next gonna be her husband. She already said if he don't give another baby like she said, he can go too. That lady is there to run everybody away from Stormy. So Stormy will only be there with her. And she can tell Stormy what to do. Cause Stormy ain't gonna rise up to her mama. Cause Stormy a witch, but she ain't as big as witch as her mama. Stormy might be in the jail. And her mama is the one waiting on her to go. So she thinks she could run her business and have that house and tell everybody what to do. See, Stormy mama want what Stormy got, and she don't care how she get it. That's why she play the mind tricks on Stormy. Stormy don't have a brain of her own, and her mama's doing the thanking for her, and her mama ain't no good. Now, Stormy, you already losing business. They say that glaze, the people ain't getting their stuff. While your mama over there running your house and running your business, why don't she get down there and pack some orders? She ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that. She ain't gonna do that because she want to be right there with Stormy so she can control her. Like she said, that husband don't do what she say, he can go. Watch her run everybody away from Stormy so she can have full control of Stormy. And that's what she want to do. That's why she don't like Mel. Because Mel is a free thinker. And Stormy might have picked up some of them ideas, and you know what I'm saying? Her mama don't want that. Her mama want her right there under her thumb. That's why she running Junior, Lisa, and all the rest of the family. You see the daddy don't come around?
That's what I was going to say. Where the daddy at?
He don't want to be seen with her. He's embarrassed. He don't want to be seen with her in public.
He already know what Betty is about. He know Betty is a witch. He don't want to.
That man don't want to be bothered with all that.
Nobody want to be bothered with that. Especially when you got evil demons like that on you. People stay away because they can feel those spirits in you.
Yeah.
And that man is staying his distance. That's why he don't ever come around. It's a reason. Just like Tisha, her husband. He knows she got evil spirit, just like Wanda. Both of them. They ain't far from the tree, Stormy and Tisha. They just like their mamas. They husbands know they evil. Why you think Marcel won't come. Marceau won't come home, and then she got to pay him to come home. When a woman start paying a man to come home?
Where they do that at?
Real.
And Stormy, Daddy, don't want no parts of it. He letting them have that. He over there living by himself in that trailer house, being happy as he can be.
With his moonshine.
And whatever got over there, moonshine, brick shine, or I don't know, whatever it is. But he glad that that lady is away from him right now. Them people are terrible. And Courtney, he don't watch out. See, he around being high. He better wake up, because sooner or later she going to move him out of there. She going to be doing something to move him up out of there. Watch and see. Why you think they arguing a lot? Storm and her husband. They just start arguing and bickering and getting into it till Bettie come on the scene.
I hear you, Debbie. I had just mute because my dog's barking. And you may not be finished, but you know what? You guys remember when there was that Facebook group or whatever that Bettie was in, and she said that she practiced, this is alleged, witchcraft?
Yeah.
It was
She looked it.
Huh?
She looked like she do.
Yeah. And like you said, Betty, you can feel somebody's spirit. I think that's why a lot of us were able to read into her so well, even before she made an appearance or talked on this show. You know, it was just something about her spirit. It's her look. I'm sorry, she looks evil.
Very evil.
And that's long-term evilness when it shows you got that permanent scowl on your face. That's long-term bitterness and evilness. It's scary. Real quick, Derek, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about the music that they played, that Freddy Krueger music when she was walking down them steps?
That's
That
Betty
was the right
Myers.
music for her. Because I'm telling you, that's the right music for her. That lady is evil down to her soul. I mean, it's embedded in her.
It is.
And she that old witchcraft stuff she in, that's that dark magic, or whatever they call. See, there go the thick tongue on me. That's that dark magic.
Yeah, I'll catch him with thick tongue.
Y'all better clap Debbie and Hannah for getting a thick tongue. Chat. Go ahead, Debbie.
Now it's time for you to get that sage blessed. It's time for you to get that sage. I'm telling you now, them folks is evil. And like I said, that lady gonna run. She gonna run them dogs, them cats, them goats, and chickens, and everything else up off that farm if she haven't already. Cause I'm telling you, she's an evil one.
That's probably
Who you think the worst, her or Mama Joyce?
Oh, Betty.
Betty Krueger.
Betty, hands down.
Betty Jane. I call her Betty Jane. That's who the worst. That lady got, I'm telling you, Marita, she needs some holy oil on her, a bath in it. That lady mean.
You can see every time, every show, Stormy coming, Stormy is always saging. I was like, why does she need to run, spirit and clear energy and all this time? Because she grew up with a demon, so she always trying to run it.
Oh my God.
But then again, you don't know if that's sage or not, Stormy got. She might have some of that dark magic stuff and just saying that. Cause she on that show. You know what Stormy doing. Like I said, when I seen her with them bows, I know some crap was up. Her them bows, all that crap. I don't fool with that. That's the devil.
Oh yeah. Look, Debbie, what if she's the reason that the goat disappeared?
I wouldn't be surprised. It's some more animals gonna be that disappear. Y'all keep on looking. Them chickens gonna come up shout. One of them dogs, something might come up there. I don't trust that lady. I'm telling you that. She's a dog soul.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Child, they made curry go that go.
I wouldn't be surprised. Them goats, them dogs, them chickens, and all come up missing. I'm just telling you what I feel now, and that's just my opinion.
Oh Lord, I'm over here doing the cross, child. Ooh, I rebuke thee. Please don't come over here messing with my channel, okay?
But you know what, Chit Chat, it can't. Because see, evil is like darkness.
Yeah.
And darkness cannot stand the light.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
Oh no.
Because
That's
Mm-mm.
when
the word.
light comes around, darkness has to leave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where her animosity comes with Mel. Whenever Mel come around, you see how her spirit gets unsettled.
Mm-hmm.
So darkness cannot function in light.
Oh no.
That's true.
Light always win out over darkness. When
Yes.
you
Mm-hmm.
turn the light on, the dark leave. When you
Yep.
go in the refrigerator, the light comes on.
Mm-hmm. And to
So
piggyback off that, you're right, Martha, because like that's why I said when people say Mel should leave, I said no. They should feel uncomfortable. They should leave. You know what I mean? Let her light shine bright. Let them feel uncomfortable and leave.
Yeah. I
And that
agree.
is why when they attack Mel, because of the Holy Spirit, the light that is guiding her, look at how all of them start flying like if you spray bacon for mosquito, they all start dropping and eating their own, vomit.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
but Miss Betty, she has a very, very she's the one who teacher needs to say, have a dark soul, a dark heart. Her
Right.
aura is even I tell you, I was like, wow. When she her seeing her face come on the television, I was like, the blood of Jesus in my mind and making a cross. So something about her that is like, whoo, whoo,
She is evil. And it shows.
yeah.
It seeps out of her. But
Look at her eyes. You can see that they say your eyes are the window of your soul.
Mm.
She has no soul. Those
mm,
demons have taken over. If
Hmm.
you look in her eyes, and
wow.
that's just my opinion. I will never want her around me.
Yeah. I
Never.
I
And
agree.
Stormy either. Stormy either, because Stormy is getting groomed into what her mother is really is.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
hmm. Yeah, and whoever made a good point, that maybe that's why she burns the sage, even if we don't know it's sage. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the reason why.
Yep.
She's probably been dealing with this. It's become somewhat normal because she conducts herself at times like her mama does. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes that's all you know, that's how you gonna be. And maybe she is doing it for her mother. I'm not saying to anybody cut your mama off, but I think when you grown, you should be able to sit down and have a real conversation. That I'm still your daughter and all of that. I'm still gonna respect you, but I would have to point out some things. And I think
Hmm.
that's why Betty has gotten away with this for so long, because Stormy is an only child, so there's no other kid that can point it out. Everybody probably scared of a mean ass. Just my point. But go ahead, Debbie. After Debbie, LaDawn, and I'm gonna go run and let the dogs out back. But go ahead, Debbie.
Now look at Stormy. You see how she was all timid and mild around her mama, but when she get out with the girls, she try to be hood and she do devilish and mean evil things.
Mm-hmm.
She started up a lot of trouble. That's embedded in her. But she tried to show us she a nice person, like she said she was sick. Look how she did Black Titanic. But
Mm.
now
Yep.
she over there, I'm sick, I'm this. That's an act.
Mm.
That's the devil with them two and three faces.
Mm.
I don't trust Stormy. And if anybody, they can feel those spirits in her, you see why she don't have no friends and why nobody stays around her long.
Nope. Not one.
Yep.
And you see how her business going is going all the way down. And that's what her mama want, because her mama want to take over and don't want to see her with a business because she's jealous of her. And when demons get together, they'll turn on each other. And
Oh
that's what
yes.
the mother and
exactly,
daughter
Oh
would do.
yes.
exactly. But you know what, Debbie? To be a friend, you have to show yourself friendly. And I believe every time Stormy did have someone who could have been her friend, her mom always came in and had a negative opinion about them.
Yeah.
So
She run them
it was
off,
hard,
Marita.
but
She
it
run
was
them off.
always hard. It was always hard for her to have a friend. Because look, Stormy didn't start that mess between her and Mel. Her mama
No.
did.
Yeah.
Her mama did. So her mama don't want her to have friends.
And Stormy says her mother always criticized and choose her friend and always reading her the riot act with regards to her friend because Stormy mother again don't want her to be an independent thinker, only want her to depend and focus on her.
But you can't put it all on Stormy Mama either, because Stormy is a grown woman. I got two daughters. I don't get in their business. I raised them when they was girls. They know right from wrong. They grown women. I'm not around in their business telling them nothing about their friends. If you know it's a snake, then leave it alone. I'm
Well,
not in their
Debbie,
business like that. And I'm
I'm,
going to tell
you
you
know
something.
what?
Stormy Mama don't have no trust in Stormy to make her own decisions. That's why she's running the show and telling Stormy how to think. Stormy is a grown woman.
But you know
Can't
what?
put that all on the mama, because I'm gonna tell you something. If it was my mama, I would sit down and talk to her. And if I have to send her home, there go your bus ticket. Be on your way.
Yeah. But
Because
you know what, Debbie? It could be fear as well. You know what I mean? Because again, we were born and raised to respect our parents, and a lot of people are not able to really step up and even tell their parents when they're wrong. And I agree with Maritha that, you know, I think that it's really her mother. It was definitely her mom with Mel. What we saw with Stormy and Mel, it was an okay friendship, and it probably could have been a really good friendship. But her mother was jealous of Mel, and she let her mom affect her or change her opinion of Mel. And I think it's evilness. If this is how you were born and raised, my word, what I say goes. There is no apologizing. Even if I ended up being wrong, if you were raised that way from a child to adulthood, you know, I think, like Hannah said, that could have played a part in what Stormy wanted to do to herself. So I think it with some people it's easier said than done. You know, as far as
and I
just
can understand that because Stormy got a lot of issues. I can understand because she tried to unalive herself. It might be some fear, mental issues there. I go along with all of that.
yeah,
But that's what her mother prayed on. Her mother prays on that
yep,
and uses that against her.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's obvious. It's very obvious, and it's sad. You know what I mean? Because I get if you want to try to maintain a relationship with your mom, but I also agree with you, Debbie. Even Courtney gonna run for the hills eventually if you don't
Mhm.
put your foot down and say, "Look, this has to stop." Because I know she's giving Stormy all type of unwarranted opinions. You should do this way. You should cut this person off. Don't even be that into my business where you looking all into my friends. Now, if I'm a 14, 15, 16-year-old girl, if my friends are up to no good, they into this, they into that, that's a whole different story. But why are you sitting there saying, "Ooh, I just feel something with her"? Because that's what Stormy said. And she said, and most times my mom is right. Why are you even looking into what these people could possibly be if they're not showing any signs, as in male, that they on some BS? She just crazy. That's a crazy ass lady. But
She
I'm
just
sorry, go ahead.
evil.
Yeah, she
And,
evil. Go
and
ahead.
You
Stormy
know,
know her mother, and Stormy know her mother is evil and crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
instead of getting her some help or trying to work with her, talk to her, she letting it go on.
Yeah.
And that's not good either. That's not good either. Like I said, I got two daughters. I know they got friends and all of that. I meet some of them, they seem like nice people, but I know they got the discernment how to pick their
There you
friends.
go. There you
You
go.
know,
But you
they
know
don't
what? You
need
have
me to
to.
stand over their back and if they come to me for advice, I'm always here. But
Mm,
run their lives and put my nose in their business, I
mm,
do not. They grown women. They in their
But you
40s.
know, you have to teach your children how to have a discerning spirit. The show is not something that you could teach them actually, but you have to show them how to look out for certain things in friendships. When I was raising my children, especially my daughter, I allowed my children to have a voice. I told my children they can question me, they can ask me questions, but don't question me in the way that I'm raising you, because there's no book on how to raise a child. But when you don't let your child have an opinion, don't let them have a voice. When I say, if I'm talking to my kids and if I hurt your feeling, let me know I hurt your feeling and why did I hurt your feeling? What did I say to hurt your feeling? Let me hear your voice. Use your voice. Stormy was never allowed to use her voice. She was never allowed to have an opinion because we already heard her mom say, I don't apologize. So if you don't apologize, that means you're never wrong. And so that's why Stormy said, when my mom tell me something about my friends, she used the telling the truth. No, your mama, that's a lie from the pit of hell. You were just afraid to tell your mama, no, mama, she not like that.
mm-hmm.
She's not like what you're saying. She was afraid to use her voice. That's why every time she talk now, she curse. She don't know how to have a decent conversation without cursing. She don't know how to talk without getting angry and offended
Yep.
Because
because she never had a chance. And that's why when she went over to her aunt house, she could express how she feel. Mama do this and mama be saying this, and then the aunt probably be saying, well, Stormy, you know how your mom is and this, that, and the other. But yeah, she hurt my feelings. But did you tell your mama she hurt her feelings? You can't talk to her. That's the way the conversation seemed like it. Because look like Stormy genuinely loves her aunt, and she
Now,
yeah.
looked like she's now there I go.
somebody,
She genuinely is afraid
yeah.
of her mama.
Look at that. Look at God.
Look, Tisha is coming to get all of y'all.
Yes. Going on for everybody. Look at God.
Woo!
Good Lord.
Thank you. Great, great point.
I plead the blood of Jesus. I don't know.
Somebody put that in the chat. I'm trying to find a comment. They just said, okay, the spirit of the thick tongue gonna get y'all. And soon as I read it, it happened to Maritha. Is that you, Betty? Betty, is that you up in my chat?
I plead the I plead the blood, honey.
Real, we rebuke thee. Um,
Yeah, rebuke them demons. Yes, Lord.
great points, Maritha and Debbie. We definitely gonna swing back around. Let's get to LaDon. Now, LaDon, before you get into it, I got a question. What do you feel about Betty calling Junior
A
a
prick.
condescending prick?
I was that bothered me more than anything. That really, like, Debbie
Excuse,
said
what
that
did she
really
call him? Because I didn't see the show. What did she call him?
A
a
A
con.
condescending prick.
You
prick.
kidding?
No, she kept saying it
Nope, she
too.
said it
And
twice.
she
Yeah,
still
she
have
said it
teeth in
twice.
her mouth?
Yes, because the mother she said it when the mother walked out. But my thing is, and when she said it, she was like clenching her teeth, like oh
Yes.
my God, like she was getting ready to foam at the mouth or something. Like it was, I was like, she don't like him. I said she hates him. Like she reminds me of those type of people that are detached from their feelings. Like they don't, even if it's family, they'll turn their love off. They like abuse you with by withholding love or something like that. Like it was just like, is that your nephew? The hate that she was spewing at him without saying the words, I hate you, was unbelievable. This woman has so much venom in her. It's like, she's disgusting. But you know what, really, from the gate, right? When Stormy started with that sage, right, or whatever, I was like, okay, now you want to be calm and you want to be rational, right? So when she told the mother to, act right or whatever, when the mother and the sister was arguing and stood up like they was gonna go after each other, when Stormy jumped up and said, "Oh, why y'all doing this? Why we can't just talk like normal?" I said, "Wait a minute. Ain't you the one that said it's good to curse each other out and call each other names?" When Mel was trying to say, let's learn how to communicate without all the fighting, yelling, and screaming and calling names and swearing, you was like, that's fake.
Preach, LaDon.
But yet
Preach.
you wanted that for your scene, though. I was like, she's so full of crapola. And then when Betty, just the stare and the glare, she had her posture. She had her arms on that couch, her legs open like she was a drunk truck driver. Her legs was open, her face was sitting there scrunched up like that. I tell you one thing about Uncle Wanda. You give her a couple of drinks, at least you can get a smile or two out of her. But that Betty never smiles. She's a evil woman. Never smiles. And then Stormy, I think it was a setup between Stormy, her mother, and her husband. And I think the aunt didn't know she was walking into a trap like that. Because when she mentioned what her son did 15 and 20 years ago, and I have a different stance because I'm the type of person that, like, I'm the only kid with my mom, but my mother was on drugs, and all that. My grandmother raised me. My grandmother has 17 kids. My cousin Melody was the only kid. Her mother was on it. So we was raised like sisters, and my cousin Tony. So we shared, and if I hit the lottery and I got $1 million and one of them got in trouble, I would give them that $15,000. They wouldn't have to work it off. They wouldn't have to give it back. If I was in a millionaire status, because when I come up, I would have bought them a house, car, something anyway. You know what I mean? So her throwing that $15,000 up in his face when she done bought a whole plantation is like, you just did it to have something over somebody's head. Y'all are the type of people that do things for people, and then they got to kiss they're in debt with you for life now. You know what I mean? Even if he paid.
Stormy didn't even say anything about it, though, LaDon.
But just like Wanda, that mother is also Stormy's mouthpiece.
Okay.
You understand me? Because she gives her the ammunition to be able to say things like that. Why do the mother even have to know about that? Me and my cousins got things that we did with each other that my grandmother, aunts, and them don't know.
Yeah.
You didn't have to tell your mother something like that. You know what I mean? And even if you did, it just speaks volume. You know how your mother is. You know she can't hold nothing. You know she's going to throw stuff up in people's face when she's mad. And the sister spoke volumes when she said, how your mother been like this. You know what I mean? Your mother is evil. She been like this. And then Stormy's mother want to say she don't like Mel. One of the other reasons she don't like Mel, because she's always switching up, is because she called Stormy ghetto. Well, your sister called you loud and ghetto. Now what? Now what? What, Stormy? I didn't see you react a certain way over the word your mother being called ghetto. So, and I think that Stormy does love her aunt, but I think that. Why are you laughing? You don't think so?
Look at the picture. I'm sorry, the picture.
Oh, she's looking at me like, bitch. So it's like, I think Stormy, even though she loved her aunt, I think her loyalty is with her mother because she could stick up for her aunt more because right is right and wrong is wrong, especially with family. Since you're already, it's not like you're going out the family doing it. Like, girl, tell your mother she is wrong. You know what I mean? But I think Stormy, like Debbie said, is allowing her mother to ruin her business, to take it down, hands down. I believe that Stormy's mother may have invested into her financially in the beginning because she wanted to see her daughter win and her dream to come true. And I think Stormy feels in debt with her mother, and her mother reminds her of that. And she, is that the
God.
smile? Is
That's
that the smile I said I never seen?
that was when she
Y'all
called
call that a
him
smile?
condescending. That was when she called him a condescending prick. That
That's
was
how
her.
her teeth was clenched together, saying
Yes,
it like that.
just
Damn.
like that.
Oh, Jesus, the blood.
If looks can kill, he would have dropped dead, and the cameramen too. It was
Yep.
terrible. Her behavior was vile. She was disgusting. She's just like, you already know how I feel. I wish I could have a celebrity boxing match and me and Stormy can go in there and the money can go to charity. I want to fight Stormy. I'm telling you, God is still working on me. She need a whooping that her mama never gave her, you know? And I also agree with Debbie. It comes a point where we can't blame our past any longer. I can't blame my mother being on drugs, dying from AIDS, and my father being in jail half my life for no choices I make today. It's too much information out there. It's too much stuff we know now that they didn't know 50 years ago that we can do better.
Yeah, I'm
It's no
sorry.
excuse. You see it on TV and other people how they act and how we be like, shaking my head, and she see it too. But she likes it. She likes that drama. She's not ready to change it. She felt like if she got this far with it, it's been working for her. But now she's gonna see that they may have worked for you in that small little world you was in, but now you in a big world. And now we're gonna show you that you ain't gonna do that out here. With your mama tolerated, we ain't tolerating, and that's why she's being hit in her pockets, and she's gonna lose her company. And it's sad. It's sad, but that's what it is. That's what she allowed because she don't want to change. She want to be a product of her environment. Okay, let's see how far that gets you.
Well, you hit the nail on the head.
And then Courtney with his big dumb self just sitting here like Jethro, it's just ridiculous. And I know he's always smiling, but in each scene, sometimes the smile is the same, but sometimes the smile is different. And yes, and on that scene, he had a Chesacat smile, like he also was getting a rile out of the drama. And another thing, she fired him, the cousin on the show. But remember, when Black Titanic went there, that cousin was working again, and that was recent. So he's back working with them. Because this was already taped, but the Black Titanic thing was on YouTube recently, and he was working there. So she hired him back. So, but I just think it was wrong. And did you see how Stormy tried to play her little couple of days of jail? Oh, the cat's out the bag. Oh, I went to jail for my little old 3 days like it's no big deal. It was a big deal. You're trying to play it off like you're unbothered because you don't want us to see you squirm. But if it wasn't no big deal, when people were talking about other people being in jail or having a mugshot, you would have mentioned yours, being transparent. All right, that's all I got, y'all.
Well, now, you said a mouthful.
I guess it's my go.
Yeah, she probably went to go do the dogs, so you can go
No.
next.
I'm here.
Oh.
It was on mute.
Oh.
No, you said a mouthful. Sorry about your mom and your dad.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. And when it comes to Stormy, when it comes to the money, I can't just say that it should have been a wash. Like I did it and I don't expect it back. Everybody don't operate like that. I get what you're saying.
Right.
Obviously, maybe the income or the money that was made has been inflated. And maybe again, maybe that was Betty upset about that and not Stormy. Stormy didn't say it. She could have used her mom, but she was genuinely shocked, if you ask me, when Betty said it. Her facial expressions and everything. To me, it was a shock to her that her mother even said that. So I think that Betty was holding on to resentment just because of what we've all said. She won't
Mm-hmm.
Stormy to herself. She probably won't Stormy money to herself. Ain't no telling. But that was definitely between Junior and Stormy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the lady is just evil, though. I agree with you, LaDon. It's a
Mm-hmm.
mess, and it is so shocking. I always ask myself this, and after LaDon, let me take this off so I can see who next. After LaDon, we have Simply Beautiful, Pink Diva, and then we'll get to Renata. But it's sad to me because I always just ask myself, how did this make it on the TV? Some of the things that Carlos chooses to show, I know you want to get people watching, but does it have to be this type of mess, this low? This
Chit
lady,
chat. We've been saying it. Carlos likes black family drama. He likes to see
Mm-hmm.
fighting and tearing each other down, eating watermelon and fried chicken in the backyard. He likes that look.
yeah. Yeah, I had to ask a question. I forgot what it was about, but it was a couple weeks ago. No, I asked, did he see that type of abuse at home with his mom and dad? Because to me, it seems like it's normal to him. We already see from the clip that they showed of Love and Marriage Detroit, same type of guy as Marceau on there. Basically, what he says goes.
And
And
he's
it's
showing that as a preview, the drama first. Ain't that something?
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy, crazy to me. But great, great points, LaDon. Let's go ahead and get to who did I say was next? Simply Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this quick because I got a 5:30 comes around very quickly.
Okay, yeah, it is late. We're gonna wrap up in the next 15, 20 minutes. Go ahead.
Um, y'all have hit the nail on the head with Betty. Betty's evil. I was definitely calling Betty Myers when they were playing the sound effects of her
Yeah,
walking down that hill, and I was like, Lisa, I was like,
Lisa
Aunt
was
Lisa, you Laurie Strode right now because
Mhm.
when she stopped and she stared, I thought Betty was about to pull out her little knife.
out. Ooh, it was
I
scary.
wonder when they're looking back at the scene how they're feeling, how they look.
I hope they feel they look a mess because that whole scene was a mess. The
Mm-hmm.
only issue I had with Aunt Lisa was when she tried to take the responsibility off her son and put it on Stormy as it was her responsibility to
To tell.
tell her that she
Yeah.
fired Junior. I didn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
It came across very Marlene-ish, in my opinion. Betty
Mm-hmm.
was definitely wrong for telling Lisa that that boy was fired. You don't work for Canvas Beauty. That wasn't your job. I didn't like the fact that she threw the $15,000 in his face as if she did it and not Stormy. Um, I
Yeah.
also didn't like the fact that she said, I don't like what you do to my daughter. You can't blame that boy for the issues at Canvas Beauty. Him and the rest of those employees was set up to fail because they don't have the manpower to fulfill the orders as
Mm-hmm.
is. And if Stormy wasn't at home trying to build a farm to rival old McDonald's and she was taking care of her business, she wouldn't have had to go back to work. 5,000
Look,
work a backlog? Are you kidding me? And that's when you decide to go back and take care of your business? Stormy's responsible for what went wrong in Canvas Beauty. You can't blame him. You can't put it all on the fact that you're her cousin and
Yeah.
the whole scene was a mess. And I didn't like the fact the way that when she called him a condescending prick and Aunt Lisa came in the house talking about leave my son alone, she was on that couch smiling like she enjoyed this. it was very bizarre, and it was like, what is going on? But that's all I gotta say. It was just a
Hmm.
mess, in my opinion.
It was a mess, and you made some excellent points. Simply beautiful. It's really nothing that can be said. It was like a shock to my system because we're coming off of Wanda, and
Yep.
one would think that maybe I don't want to go down this route when it comes to producing this show, but mess sells. Let me read Erica Fleming's comment. She put that was certainly the case at the tea party. Stormy loved having her mom there behaving like that against males. So true.
Mhm.
And just think back to how she reacted there. Even though I think they cut that scene and put in that, okay, now shut up. But now, who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? The lady is crazy. She is. But thank you for that. Simply, let me
You
remove
welcome.
this Michael
You
Myers. I wish I could play the video. I'm gonna make it a gift though. I'm gonna make it a gift. I did tape it, and I'm gonna make it a gift that I can play in the video. Scary. I wish I could
um
play music though.
you ladies have a good night. I gotta go to bed.
So
Good
go ahead,
night, Simply
Good night,
Beautiful.
hon.
Good
Thank
night,
you.
Simply.
Bill. All right, let me see who was next. Let me remove that. And sis, I think it's you. And I'm
Yes,
saying, go ahead. Hey, Queen Steve with Gigi. Go ahead, sis.
I just want. I wish they would just take the mothers off the show. I
Yeah.
really hate that they're not showing Miss Van. I was hearing somebody else say again that they cut out a scene that Miss Van was supposed to be on this particular episode. And I'm just really wondering why they keep cutting her out and they keep putting Betty. It's like Betty has gotten more airtime and Miss Van has gotten none. And I really just don't. I don't want to see the behavior of mothers acting like this. I don't want to see that. I mean, you were better off leaving Wanda. They're two in the same. So I just really fast forwarded to through this scene because I really just can't stomach Stormy, her mom, and their dramatics. It's just they're just not made for TV for me.
I
So I
agree.
kind of just I fast forwarded through those.
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
They got an unhealthy dynamic. Their relationship is very codependent.
I agree, and it's not showing what the show is supposed to be exemplifying. The show is supposed to be about Black excellence, and they are not portraying Black excellence. This is not what we see. And I get that, this is just the dynamics of who Carlos is. This is what he likes to see. He really is made for Zeus TV, and that's where he needs to be. But
Mhm.
you can't say that you want to show Black excellence and show about businesses and, families and all of that, but you have this type of dynamic, because Betty don't represent nobody in my family, so you want to show a positive representation of African American people, and this show isn't doing it.
Mhm.
Betty and Wanda is few and far apart when it coming to mothers in black family because my
Hmm.
mother was a chronic alcoholic,
Mhm.
drunk,
Hmm.
falling down. But trust me, she wouldn't. Betty and Wanda ghetto. The few episode is like three of my mother lifetime with her alcoholness when she cursing out people and whatever. No. So there's not some the normal or typical black family. So why do we need to see that? If you understand
Hmm.
what I'm saying. What's the
Mhm.
excellence in that? Okay, you want to talk about family having disagreement, fine. But then show family having disagreement and having a healthy discussion with them working it out.
I agree. And the thing about it is, I thought Stormy's purpose was to talk about her business, and
Mm-hmm.
she's doing everything but that. I don't want to hear what your mama has to say. It's like Betty is getting more airtime than Stormy is getting about talking about her business. It was supposed to be focused on her highlighting her business and the issues because she got many that she could talk about,
Yeah.
the issues that she has going on, at her warehouse. Let's hear about that. We don't want to hear about the family drama that Betty is carrying on at home. And where is her husband? I'm just like everybody else. You haven't seen him at all.
At all.
Mm-mm.
It's weird.
And I think Betty is trying to chase fame behind her daughter's dollar.
Yep.
See, y'all get me tongue twisted.
Well, it needs to be pleading the blood. Boy, you say some shit over here pleading the blood.
Oh, Jesus. I think Betty is trying to chase fame behind Stormy, and and she's just not it. She just needs to go to the guest house wherever she stays, keep the baby, and let Stormy focus on the business and call it a day.
Yeah.
Other than that, they're not a family made for TV. I don't care to see them.
No.
Yeah. They give nothing if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought initially, and I still do, especially with LaDawn saying that Junior has been spotted at the warehouse. But I did think initially that scene was made up, that it was fake. She was firing her cousin just to have a storyline. But what we saw in this episode, that was not fake. That was not fake. And good night, Hannah. And it's a shame, like I said, that she put him on blast like that. And I'm just curious to see what type of relationship he has with his aunt, because I'm not saying that you have to cut people off for every little thing, but you're going to get a nice little cool down period.
Mm-hmm.
A nice cool down period. You may not see me or hear from me for a year. You're going to know that what you did was wrong. It hurt my feelings. I ain't even got to cuss you out, but you won't have access to me. That was wrong. But I agree with you, because I was thinking about that as well, sis. She wants a moment. She wants to be talked about. Like, I know I started calling her
Mm-hmm.
Petty Betty. She changed her damn name to Petty Betty. So she's looking for this attention, but I wouldn't want this. And this not no role you playing, Betty, if you're listening. This is real life. Your ass evil.
Yeah, she should change her name from Petty Betty to Evil Betty. How about that, Betty, if you're listening?
Yeah, evil Betty. But great point, sis. We got Renata left, and then we after Renata, we just gonna swing because we are at 3 hours and 26 minutes. So after Renata, we gonna swing back up. Look at me, that thick tongue is thick tonight. We gonna swing back up, final thoughts, and we gonna be out of here. Renata, sis, did you watch the episode? Tyra says, "Spirit of thick tongue, be thou removed."
I
In the
know that's
name of
right.
Jesus.
In the name of Jesus.
But Renata, sis, did you watch the full episode?
I did.
Right, give me your
But
rundown.
but you know what? I'm not even gonna get into Betty and her craziness. The
Really?
only thing I appreciate about this scene is that the sister confirmed. See, now when Betty go off for anybody, we just say we don't even get excited because we know she don't even treat her family right.
Yeah.
So if you don't treat your family right, I mean, I know I ain't got no hope. But I want to talk about something that Shanita Foster said.
Mm,
She told Mel, if you were not my friend and I didn't know you, I
Uh-huh.
I understand why the people don't like you. She
she
said
did.
because I would be jealous of you.
Mm.
She said that. She said, now I'm a
I
full
know.
grown woman. This woman is educated. This woman was married to a professional athlete. But she said, when you see and understand all that this woman has gone through, she said the way her divorce and everything had to get played out on national TV.
Mm-hmm.
She said when you walked into that event, she said the excellence that Mel portrayed. She
Yes.
said, I understand now why the people don't like you. She said, because I could never understand why these people didn't like her. I
Mm-hmm.
couldn't understand. She said, but even she said, if I didn't know her, I told her I would be jealous of her. And
Sure did.
she also wanted the people to know, don't ever think Mel ain't got no family. She
She,
said it's a bunch of them.
yeah, she said the
Mhm.
cousins was up in that thick.
Deep.
For
And
those,
she said the cousins is about that. She said them cousins is about that. And I
mm,
knew Mel was the one talking them off the ledge. I know they probably wanted to approach a whole lot of people, but Mel probably told them no.
yeah, yeah,
She
she said them cousins is about that.
She
Yep.
did. For those that did not see Shanita go live today, I do have it. It will be up first thing in the morning. You guys could see it.
Okay.
It was a great live.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
She said Mel's event was like a wedding. Just beautiful.
She said
But
whoever
did
has
we
a
expect anything less from Mel?
But
Exactly.
you know what else? But you know what else I love? She said, and I want to let y'all know production didn't pay for that. She said, because I was sitting there when she was signing invoices. She said, I want y'all to know, Mel paid for that.
Yep.
And she also let them know that Mel house is bigger than hers, and she could have been jealous of Mel for her house when she pulling up. And I think it's her makeup party. So wait a minute, is this here Mel living? It was really nice.
It was.
She said the cars, the G-Wagon, the Range Rover. She said the house was smelling good, looking good. She said, let me tell you something. She said, my friend, she said, got it going on. She said, it's so much I want to say to tell y'all, but they told me not to tell it. She said, I hope y'all get to see me. She said, because she the one did the toast. She said, I'm going to tell you, she said, it was people there who Mel really messed with. She said, there was one couple from the show, and I believe that was Nell and
It was Fletcher.
Yeah.
Said the man
Chris.
had hair. Yeah, the
Yeah,
man,
once you describe that man.
Yeah.
the man had hair. He the only one with hair, you know.
You know who that was, don't you, Bless?
Bless man.
Yeah.
Bless.
Oh Lord. No. Chit chat too. Don't do that. Chit chat too. She a mess too.
Bless said she talking about our man. Look, Bless said she
I
talking
know
about
your
our
man.
man.
Yeah, Chris Fletcher.
Yeah. Oh, why did you say that name?
You keep saying that name.
I
Oh
sure
my
hope
God.
that deaconess had her hair done.
I
Oh,
sure hope it won't sweat it
Not
off.
They
the
asked
deaconess.
her that. They asked her. You'll see Chit Chat's thing tomorrow
but
morning.
but you know what?
We
But
don't
she
want to
also
give
said
away
she
too
was.
much.
But she said she also was trying to figure out Nell and Fletch. She said she didn't know the name. She said they was doing some whispering, and she said I didn't know if it was good or bad because I wasn't sitting there. She said, but I need to know. She said I need for y'all to tell me who these people are. She said because I don't even watch the show. But Shanita looks to me like a ride or die friend. If she friends with Mel and you don't mess with her, she look like she ain't gonna mess with you.
Yeah.
hmm That's
I
what she strikes. Yeah. Go ahead, sister. I'm sorry.
just saying, I hope we get to see more of her. It seems like she's thinking that as well, because
Yeah.
they may not ask me to come back and film. So
Saying if they think she telling too much, she says she hope that
right,
they don't think so that she can come back and do the filming. She
Mhm.
would appreciate that.
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad that she. Oh, that's right. It could have been Tiffany and Big Lou.
No,
That's
what she said. I don't. When they asked her was the lady light skin? She said no, because them will be the only two couples that I could see that would be there. That she would invite. That Mel would invite, even for it being on a show. And I know normally they try to make you, but I think Mel has the thing where she say, no, this is special and I'm not inviting
Yeah,
everybody.
Tiffany and Lou ain't past that line yet.
Yeah.
I don't, yeah, I think, I like Big Lou, but Tiffany, but I like Big Lou. I think he's a calm in a storm, and Big Lou don't look like he's about no drama. He just want to be at peace. You know, Tiffany, I think they just put a battery in her back this season to make her be, all she is. Because in some ways, some people are saying that she's carrying the show. Some people are saying that. Some people are
what she
saying that.
was
So
up until this
just
episode.
well, no, I know, and even like they saying over there on the Atlanta Housewives, they saying Marlo is making Candy work for her money.
Good. It's time.
And
So
is.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
time.
because Nene been saying that for years. That Candy just get to slide by and don't do nothing. But Marlo and Sheree and them is making her work for that change to the
Good.
point where she threatening to drag Marlo down the street, and Marlo laughing at her because Marlo probably like, girl, you don't know about me. You see the mug shots? I'm about that.
About that life.
Marlo told me I'm about that. And another thing, not to be off the topic, I don't like how they kind of shame Marlo, trying to call her whores and stuff like that. Marlo saying I get to my change now. I ain't gonna lay up with no man that don't get my change. I ain't taking care of no man. The man gonna take care of me. So,
Mhm.
they mad
And
at Marlo
Candy
for her
does her
money.
dungeon for free. She does her threesome in
Well, no, but
dungeon,
she
allegedly, and in my opinion.
listen, but however you get it, you get it. But wait a
Right,
minute,
but don't
sister.
shame the next one.
I know that's right. But sister, I noticed you didn't talk about something. Did you? Maybe I missed it. Did you talk about hotel? Well, okay, let me stop. Martell and Ariane at the wedding this
Nope,
weekend.
we're gonna talk about it on the
Okay.
next live. So I'm gonna
I
be
just
going
want to
live.
make sure I didn't miss it. I just want to make sure I
Yeah,
didn't miss it.
yeah, because
But
it's
Patty Betty,
a little more information. So I'll be going
okay.
live again Wednesday.
But that Patty Betty, the sister just confirmed it. What I thought was, they probably say, y'all come on over, we gonna have a scene and this and the thing. But Betty took it too far because I could tell that sister was
Hmm.
hurt and said, you gonna throw my son out because she
Yeah.
said it. She said, you gonna do this for
Yeah.
TV? You gonna
Yeah.
shame my son for TV?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where you took it. Because as a parent, any of us that's parents, we can cut a rug and have an argument back and forth, even if we're doing it for the TV. But don't play with my son. Now we're
Right.
not going. I don't care if he's 29. I don't care if he's 35. Don't play with my child. And I respect Junior so much that he did not disrespect her. Because I know some guys that have put Betty, cussed her all the way out, and put her all the way in her place, and wouldn't have cared that she was an aunt.
Right.
Yeah.
So Miss Lisa must have raised him with some
Somebody got some
type
static.
of
That's
respect, because he ain't
Renata.
buck up at her or do nothing.
Yeah.
Is it me? I'm okay. I'm sorry.
It's some type of
So
static. I don't.
we just
Go ahead. We did.
let me mute and see if y'all still hear it. Okay, and that's all I gotta say about Betty. I ain't really thinking about Betty and Stormy. We need to get us somebody else now. We need to, because they're not giving anything. Because I thought she was gonna come with the business and the this. Mel shut down the storyline of her going around talking about Mel ain't the friend. So Mel shut that down. So you don't have that no more. So now you're just starting to manufacture things like the rest of them. I just, it's getting stale and old. And if Love and Marriage Huntsville don't get it together, Bell Collective getting ready to take over.
Baby, Bell Collective. I gotta stop.
Oh my!
I'm hoping they add Selena to the cast.
Yes, and sister, if they add her to the cast, we're gonna start reviewing that. Gucci gonna.
I'm starting anyway, child, whether they add her or not. But
Okay.
I don't know if I agree with y'all with Selena coming on the show.
Why?
yeah,
Why?
Because I think she's an extra for what? That's been done. She got a man, a baby.
Well, no, she's not an extra. No, Gucci threw that in there, baby.
No. Let me tell you, I watched Bring It Too, but then you see the interview with Gucci, how she told you, even then, she wasn't. JJ is the one that got her on the show. They pretended to still be together, and him and Gucci was together. She used to sit in the bleachers, but couldn't be out in the front.
They never. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I watched the show. That's a lie. I'm gonna be honest with you.
She said it on her interview.
No, but I'm telling you, she lying, because on that show I watched every season. They never pretended to be together. I never seen that on the show.
exactly.
I'm not saying they pretended to be together, but I'm saying she got brought on because of JJ, because she wasn't even being a mother to her kids at that time. So she should have been lucky.
No. And if she wasn't being a mother, because Selena had a lot of health issues. See, when people put stuff out there, I think we need to put it out right. Selena did go through a period where she was very sick. That's why Gucci, because even during the show was taping at one point, Selena passed out at a show and had to be rushed to the hospital.
Okay, I get that. But my point is, what's the purpose of her coming? She's not a part. I mean, like, for what?
The same purpose as all of them did. She just the same purpose. The same purpose as all of them. She brings about
Hold on. Her kids were on the show as well. So her daughters were sitting there talking about the issues that they had with the stepmom. That was last season, Bell Collective, and with So Gucci's daughter.
Yeah, but they're grown. It's like she got a man and a kid. Like,
Selena is married. She lives there. What's wrong with adding her to the cast?
Because I don't even see I just don't see the purpose, but to be drama filled.
No, she's Latrice's friend.
Didn't Cliff sleep with her? Didn't she cheat with?
Back in the day.
Oh my God! I still wouldn't be able to hang with somebody that slept with my husband. I don't care how long ago it was.
I know, but Latrice can do it.
She's doing it to be messy, and that's just crazy.
A lot of them do a lot of stuff on TV to be messy. We're not gonna act like we living in the perfect world where people on TV they don't do stuff.
I know, but we're trying not to go so far. Like, we're trying to not have it so. We'll see how it go if they do, but I don't know.
Yeah, let me say this about that real quick. I did not see So Gucci's
What
interview
Carlos
girls
can get.
that.
And he said it too. If we wanted her, we would have casted her. We wanted you, so Gucci.
Yeah, well, naturally,
Night, baby.
and
I know he's a butt kisser.
next week he'll tell Selena the same thing, but you
Yeah.
can't expect So Gucci to say anything nice about Selena, even on the interview with Carlos.
Right.
So if So Gucci decided to sit up in the bleachers, she's done.
Yeah.
Right.
She's done. That don't fall on Selena. Selena didn't have to be introduced to Bring It because of JJ. Her kids were in dance and all of that.
Yeah.
Those are her kids, her daughter. So
Yeah.
she got on that show. But we'll talk.
And you know, I'm telling you, I watched Bring It every Friday night with my
Me too.
granddaughter,
Me too.
and you know, JJ was there because of his daughters. And if
Yeah.
So Gucci and JJ was married, you know, they couldn't tell me okay, you sit in the bleachers. Hell,
I know that's right.
JJ had to sit in the bleachers because he wasn't the mama. Selena was the mama.
That's right.
Selena was the one going to the practices and taking the girls to the practice. He only came to the shows.
Yeah.
And he
So
was in
for,
some of the dance routines too, Martha Rita. Remember when they used to add
yeah,
him
he
in some
did
dance
do
routines?
do a couple of routine. You know, and my granddaughter even went when they came to Florida on their tour. My granddaughter went to Fort Lauderdale. You
Oh,
know,
that's
to
nice.
see. She went to Fort Lauderdale to see them. So you know, JJ, you know, JJ he could nip whatever's going on. He could nip it in the bud. But he is so, how you say, flamboyant. I
Yeah.
can't. You know, he's just like too over the
Extra.
top for me.
Yeah,
And
he's
I think
Extra.
JJ and Selena, got a good relationship. See, some women don't like that. They
Mhm.
feel intimidated by that because even with my son's father, he's married. But for some reason, even years we ain't been together, but we had such a good relationship that in her mind in the beginning, we had to still be dealing with each other because there's no way he could have that kind of respect for me as his son mother and not say nothing about me for her not to be thinking. Because he would say to me, you know, she always asking me, are you and her still messing around? And he'd be like, no, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Because I guess he never said anything negative about me. So that's what I think that may be about, possibly or not. Because I don't see why
I don't
Selena
know.
would do
Me and
that.
my ex's
Okay.
wife get along. Me and Brenda's cool. I like her. She's
But
a
see, you
Christian
and
woman.
Brenda mature. You like, I ain't
Right.
with the man. So what me and you gonna have a problem for? I ain't with him. Now
Yeah.
you probably
Mm-mm.
would have had a problem with Brenda if she was the reason y'all broke up, like she was the mistress or something. You might not want to fool with Brenda. But
Mm-mm.
if you and
Right.
him done broke up and he done went on with his life, you don't went on, and y'all got kids, and you, of course, you're gonna want to be know the person who's gonna be around your children, or possibly, or something like that.
Yeah. And to
Yeah, but I still ain't with it.
throw
I'm
this in
still
there
not
real quickly
convinced.
before we end, how convenient. Hold on,
You're
Ladon.
breaking up.
How
You're breaking up.
convenient was it? Am I breaking up?
You're
Can you
good
guys hear
now.
me?
I
Yeah.
can
I
hear
hear
you,
Okay.
you
baby.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah. How convenient was it for So Gucci to say that
Right.
JJ introduced her? You know, I don't believe that. And like Sis Zakia said, Selena needs to come on to tell her story.
That's
Gucci
right.
in that interview. I didn't even see the interview, but I see some type of resentment. We gonna end the Bring It, guys, because we had 3 hours 45
All
minutes.
right.
But
Alrighty.
so Gucci was wrong for not speaking to Selena. It wouldn't have taken anything for her to speak. You walked over there, you saw her talking to what's her name, Tambra, so you could have spoken. So we'll definitely. I'm glad to see you
Okay.
passionate about Bell Collective.
Oh, good.
You definitely start
Yeah.
doing some lives and all of that because I definitely been watching. But Renee,
Mm-hmm.
your final thoughts. We got to get up out of here, guys. StreamYard is gonna cut me off. Final
I
thoughts.
love you guys. I gotta finish up so I can get out of here. I love you.
Love
I
you.
Love
love
you
you,
back.
Good
Miles.
Glad you're
night.
back,
Good
Renata.
night.
See you Wednesday or Thursday. We having a live Wednesday and Thursday,
Members,
right?
we'll probably come live on the main page Wednesday. Members only Thursday for sure. You still at work?
Yeah, I'm trying to finish up so I can get the heck up out of here.
Okay, be careful, sis. I modded
I
you up.
will. Oh,
All right.
okay, love y'all.
All
Love you.
right.
Love you
Love you
Ciao.
too.
too.
All
Okay, bye
right,
bye.
and we just gonna do impromptu. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go up. Let's see. We're gonna go to Debbie, we're gonna take the bottom row. Debbie, LaDon, Pink Diva. Start with Debbie. Final thoughts?
Well,
Anything?
my final thoughts are they need to get rid of Stormy, her mama, all them animals, her husband. Get rid of them folks. They not TV ready.
Yeah.
And Stormy's business is just about gone. I think she lost a lot of people because with that glaze, she not sending them people their products and keeping their money. So that's gonna kill her business right there. So what else she gonna show?
Yeah. Allegedly, but I hear you. I've been seeing it on Facebook as well. People are complaining, and I just don't get that because she posts the glaze being labeled often. So what are you doing? Just reposting the same video?
And she's been really quiet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she being quiet cause them popos go allegedly the popos coming for her, talking to, and threatening Miss Black Titanic. She need to go on down there and do the right thing, to turn herself in and apologize to that lady and do the right thing. But Stormy not gonna do that because her mama not gonna love her. And
Yeah.
that's a bad thing because that's just making more trouble for Stormy. And Stormy need to get a brain and have some sense for herself. And Marceau and Tisha, they're gonna be who they are. They just both of them. They just them scammers. I would like to see the show be recasted.
Yeah.
Maybe bring that lady on. What's her name? Shanita Foster. Bring her
Mm-hmm.
on with her business. You know, let somebody see some lady doctors doing what they do.
Yeah.
Get all these people out there. They don't have no business. They can't tell the truth. We done had 6 years alive and
Mm-hmm.
scamming and all this ignorance. Let's get back to business and show some black excellence. We done seen enough black ratchetness. Let's get back to something better. And
Yep.
that's my final thought on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Otherwise, they could just end the show and cancel. It wouldn't make me no different. Because I'm tired of what I'm seeing. I'm tired of them people.
Yeah, I agree. I do think that they need to recast. Shanita would be a great fit if you ask me because she'll bring personality. She is filled with personality. Lighten it up some. If you look at the episodes, everybody is not everybody, but it's most people are just blah. You know what I mean? Let's see some fun.
Hmm.
Let's see the ladies going out to a club or something. Even though we want to make sure that the black excellence is in there, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a club. Something fun. Let's get it going. Enough
Right.
of
So
what we
they
see.
can show them ladies taking trips,
A
taking
trip,
some of
yeah,
them nice trips, going to
that's
Dubai or somewhere, doing something
right.
like that. And
Egg.
get rid of Martell. Don't let me forget him. Throw him out first.
Yeah, he can go. He can go. His brother will be on this coming Saturday's episode. So we'll see
Oh,
how that goes. They did show a preview of that. But yeah, grasping at straws, if you ask me. Trying to pull other people in to keep this show going. And a recast is definitely needed. Definitely needed. So great points, Debbie. I love me some you. Thank you so much. Hope to see you on my next live. And I want to see you on members only Thursday. So we'll really be able to get into detail a little more about, especially Betty. I got some choice words that probably gonna have to be members only when it comes to her. But thank
can
you.
I cut up on the members only? Can I cut up?
You cut up. Yeah, you can cut up. Only we gonna see it.
Oh, baby.
We can cut
Hey,
up.
what?
Well,
Betty said
y'all
that's
gonna
all
be
I
in
need
for
to
a
know.
treat. Y'all gonna be in for a real treat if Debbie can cut up.
Yeah, we can cut up. Look, only thing I gotta do is turn the little monetization off, and it is what it is. Okay. So yeah, I look forward to it. All right. Thank you so much, Debbie.
Good.
Let's swing over to
Thank
LaDon.
you.
You welcome. Thank you so much. LaDon, final thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with Debbie. Stormy not gonna go. This is not a show about family issues and family dynamics and all of that. This is supposed to be a show about business. excellence. You know what I mean? Black excellence. Couples, married couples doing it.
Yeah.
And that's not what they're showing. They're showing they're just pulling for, grasping for straws. And Stormy, she got a lot going on. You know what I mean? And I agree with somebody in the chat. She should have stayed off of reality TV. And she want to blame her cousin for whatever was going on in the warehouse. If you wasn't running the streets trying to be a star, then you would be focusing on your own business. He's only a packer. There's only so much he can do with what he's working with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But Betty, I'm really surprised, and I know why they're not showing Miss Van. It's blatant, it's punishment. But you can show a clips of her getting yelled in her face by a man,
Right.
but you don't want to show her engaging with her daughter at certain things. You know what I mean? And that's just showing that you are punishing Miss Van because the blackout when we wanted Wanda off the show. And you made a stance at first. No mother on the show, but you slid Betty in there.
Yep, he
You
did.
slid Betty in there, and then you keep throwing her down our throat. You keep throwing her down our throat. Not one visit, not one little shot. You keep throwing her down our throat. This scene was about Betty and her sister's issue. They ain't even cast members. Excuse me, if anything, the mother shouldn't have been there, and the cousin, and Stormy should have had their talk with Courtney. I don't know why the mothers were there. This is not about their relationship, their long wounded wounds from when they were born, their civil rivalry. You know what I mean? Sibling rivalry. It's just crazy. That scene was about them. It had nothing to do with Stormy and her business or anything else like that. It's just bull crapola. And I'm ready for them to get off the show. I do not want to see them no more. They need to recast. They need to get some people in there. I would like to see Dr. Shanita on there, but she don't live in there. I don't think she lives in Huntsville.
Yeah, she lives in Atlanta, hours away.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that I was going to say that it's too late for the Black Excellence, but it's not. Clearly, it was shown at Mel's event this past weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Per Shanita, we could
Mm-hmm.
see some excellence when it comes to Miss Van, and I think that
Mm-hmm.
Carlos just when it comes to the other, it's a wrap. It's too
Mm-hmm.
much. We know too much. Too much of their information is out here. But I don't want to say that it's not there because it is when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
Mel. But when the creator, like he liked to call himself, don't want to showcase that, then we're gonna get what we get.
And
Unfortunately.
Big Lou and the Fletchers, if they show
Yeah,
more
I
of their
agree.
stuff
Yeah,
than just the little clips of them, and show more of that than the drama scenes, it would, you know what I mean?
yep,
Maybe.
I agree. Carlos is just after ratings, by, in my opinion, by any means necessary. So, yeah, great points, Don. Let's go on up to Bless. We gonna end this off with Maritha and my sis Pink Diva. Bless. Final thoughts. Tyra,
From
let me say this. Tyra, girl, Tyra hung up in here all night. Now, don't be asleep for the next 2 days and miss members only now, Tyra. Normally she tap out, okay? Go ahead, Bless. Final thoughts?
Yeah, like everybody's saying, I don't understand why they bring in, these ratchet mama on, but I bought a Miss Van book. So if Carlos think that he's stopping Miss Van coins, no, he's not. So
She got paid,
God is
She got more money than him.
but she
yeah,
already got, she got paid, even if he didn't show her. She signed a contract.
yeah. So yeah, he's not really, doing them, and he's just making a fool of himself. I get a
Mhm.
clip. I have to play catch up with the episode and them, and also the other show. I haven't seen 3 episodes in it. Um I saw they show a clip of Marisa and Kimmy and Kaiwa with
Mm.
this child. Why are they using this child as a episode line? As like, Father God, just I need to catch my pulls for Saturday episode
Yeah.
with
Yep.
Kaiwa's son. But I pray God that Betty Titan spirit be banished to the pit of hell along with Betty, that she no longer really come back on the show. Father God, we need a supernatural miracle. Whatever you do, she don't come back on Love and Marriage Huntville, and that you humble her daughter. And that's my final thought for it, because I'm tired of their BS with a degree. Bring me some, you know what I want?
What, blood?
Some Fletcher.
Oh my God, bless
Oh
her.
my
Child,
God.
leave that old man alone
Just a little Fletcher.
with his old scary
Mm.
self.
Look, we right there.
What you say, Marisa? He's scared.
He's scared. He done
Mauritius
made a
like me.
mistake
We
one
like a
time.
look.
He's so
Look,
Mauritius like
bless,
scary
me.
now.
bless. We already got coleslaw. We don't need no cabbage now. Leave that man alone, bless. Leave that man alone.
Marita, we want
He
a
just
man with a
said the
scar,
man
huh?
with the good hair.
Oh
Now,
my God.
Fletcher fine. Fletcher fine, but Fletcher don't talk much. That worries me.
Fletcher's
Right.
scary.
Yeah, yeah.
But
We'll
He's
leave
scared
him
of
remember,
alone.
He kind of
Deaconess.
cowardly.
yeah, but remember, I think it was one of the episodes when they start highlighting them. It was it was mentioned, but not really highlighted, that he had an infidelity within his marriage. And the deaconess had to pray him back. So he know he cannot step out of line.
Good
So
point.
all he have to do is to talk to sell real estate. Other than that,
Yeah.
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 So that's why I assume he don't talk much, but I just looking at him and getting my kicks and Joan.
Bless.
Oh Jesus!
No, bless. Bless. I'm going to mute you. Stop that.
Union stand the best
Chit
at
chat,
me.
chit chat.
Huh.
This lady, Ms. T asked, "How can I join the membership?"
Miss T. Okay, Miss T. I will put it on my community wall, but it should be already there. If you scroll, let me see. It's not going to let me. I don't know if you can click this. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. I don't know if you can click it from the chat. I don't think so. But if not, I will make a post on my community board so you can join. But bless, great points. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get to Maritha. We are at 3 hours, 56 minutes, guys. Maritha, your final thoughts.
Oh, thank you for choosing me because it's late and I wanted to stay to the bitter end, and I made it. I made it to
Yes,
the end.
you did.
My final thought is Stormy is not built for TV.
Mm.
She's not built for this. Stormy is weak. And it's not, and I'm not saying um, she's fragile. She's very fragile, and her feelings are easily hurt. So, no, television is not her forte. She's not built for this. She can go. Big Lou and Tiffany, they can go.
Mm,
I like Big Lou, but Big Lou he builds you up to let you down. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this and never follow through with it.
mm,
I ain't saying, go out there and beat somebody up, but that same energy you use in the confessional, use that same energy when you see someone face to face. We know I'm gonna go and watch that interview tonight because I'm not really sleepy, but I'm gonna watch that with because I did see it come across my feed with Mel's friend, so I'm gonna watch it.
okay,
I'm gonna watch it tonight. And
it'll be
Chit Chat, I
posted on
just want to
my
say to you that you are doing. You know what? I love your voice, and I love that you don't put on airs. You are who you are,
page.
and you just doing this the way you want to do it. and that's why I gravitate towards your channel. So
Oh,
I just, just keep up doing what you're doing because I like it. So
Marie,
that part,
you know,
yeah.
And from your lips to God's.
thank you, Maritha. You know, you one of my
Mhm.
day ones. You know, I love me some you, and thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, it's just you guys make my day. Your voice, I love. I love the Florida accent. I love to hear you say bike, everything. So I think we get the same thing from each other, but I really appreciate it, sis. Like I say, I love me some you. So yeah, I'll be here, God willing. I ain't going nowhere. So yeah, thank you though for that. I
And y'all have a good whatever it is, morning.
morning, dear.
I don't know what it
Good
is,
night,
but
Marisa.
y'all have a good one. So I'm gonna drop and just lay here, look at some TV or look at Netflix or
Yeah, and
Mm-mm.
I'll drop that full live from Shanita too, as soon as this live is over. So for anybody that's in the
okay.
chat didn't anything yet, it'll be up.
Okay.
But
Good
thank you,
night. Good
sis. Have
morning, y'all.
Good
Good
night.
All
night,
right.
a
Good
ladies.
night.
Good
See you.
night, ladies.
12
Good night,
12:30
love.
your time, 11:30 Central. I got my sis left, Pink Diva. Take us on out. It's 12:30 West time. And who else up here? LaDon, it's 12:30 your time too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna get on up out of here.
Ladon,
4
where you
hours.
at?
I'm
4
in
hours.
Boston.
Oh, okay. Pink
Yeah.
Diva, where you at?
In Wisconsin, it's 11:30 here.
Oh
Oh,
Yeah, we
wow.
okay.
out of here. We are at 4 hours 41. Take us on out, sis. Take us
Great
on out.
live. I just wanted to say great live. The discussion was amazing. The chat was hyped. Everybody did an amazing job. Great discussion. And I am looking forward to members only. I have a very busy week. I'm packing for Jamaica. I leave Saturday. I'm so
Yeah,
Oh
excited.
my God,
Cannot
you
wait.
enjoy.
have
Oh,
fun.
yes. I'll be there for a whole week and I cannot wait.
Oh
Have
my
fun.
God.
Have
Yes,
Yeah.
fun.
yes. Now, well, I think you told me where you're staying, but yeah, this is the perfect time to go too. To
I cannot wait. I
Yeah.
need it
Yeah,
so
the
bad.
weather is nice. If you can go out on the boat and on the raft, oh my goodness.
yeah,
Enjoy
Mhm.
yourself. Enjoy
Mhm.
yourself. Enjoy yourself.
yeah,
Thank you. I'll sure plan on it.
but yeah,
Yeah,
I
when
know.
I was there last year, my motto was, why get sleep and sober when you have to drink again tomorrow? Just keep going.
Right. Exactly.
One more thing before I go. Blessed Queen, I wanted to tell you before, my grandfather's from Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, okay,
And
cool.
he lives in Connecticut though. He lives in New Haven right now, but his family is still down there. Him and his brother and a couple of cousins are up here. He's been up here for some years.
We
Oh,
need
But
okay.
yeah.
folks. Somebody put we need more black folks supporting Donald Trump. Oh,
What?
somebody.
Good night. Go to bed. You're
Oh.
tired.
But let's
For
get
what?
Diva's final thoughts, sis. Make sure you enjoy your vacation. I know you've been real busy this last week. You were busy too, but I'm hoping to see your face before you go out of the country. I'll go ahead and say where
Be
I'm going the
safe and have fun.
following week, from the 2nd to the 7th. I'll be in Puerto Vallarta. So
Oh
look,
wow.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll take
I
some.
know a couple of people are there now. A couple of friends of mine are there.
Yes, I can't wait. I'm celebrating my 1 year YouTube anniversary, child. So
Oh
Okay.
my goodness, that's wonderful.
yeah, so I'll be
Um,
there from that Monday to that Friday. I can't wait either. But go ahead, sis. Final thoughts.
Um, I enjoyed the show. Like I said, I enjoyed the conversation from everybody. I really enjoy seeing Mel in this new element that she's in. She's not allowing people to use her as a storyline this season. She's really holding everybody accountable to what they say they're doing and the businesses that they say they have. She is basically just sitting back, letting them show up themselves, and I love seeing her in that I'm interested to see her and Nell's relationship play out a bit more. I like them together, and I don't think that Nell tries to be messy.
Right.
But I just want to see, their relationship, show a little bit more of their relationship
Mm-hmm.
this season. I don't have to see Stormy and her mother at all. And the rest of them, I just really don't know what they have going on. It would be good to actually see them show some scenes with Maurice's business, which seems kind of odd to me. Everybody else has kind of highlighted a little taste of what they have going on, but
Yeah.
we have not seen anything about Maurice. We haven't even seen him in his office sitting at a desk acting like he's working. So that would be good to see, and it would be good to see Miss Van make an appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That speak volumes when we haven't seen anything when it comes to Maurice in 6 seasons. We really have,
Mhm.
you know. I'm trying
He's
to.
just like a cheerleader. He comes in when Marceau has something going on, or
Mhm.
they have a venture. He'll pop up at their photo shoot with the shovels, and but they never show anything about him. So he's been riding off of Kimmy's story with her cancer situation and monster situation, but never anything about what he's doing as a professional. So
Yeah.
you don't ever see any of that. They even showed Micah, the other brother, that was on Kimmy's Instagram, but we don't even see anything like that with Maurice. I'm like, does he really work?
I don't think so.
It,
Something ain't right. If we haven't seen anything in 6 seasons, something is not right. I mean, the
I
look.
mean, even Martell is taking meetings about a suit line, and we haven't seen anything with Maurice.
I agree. Yeah, that's weird. And I think that, they need to try to do some type of questions where people can ask that they ask at the reunion. Sort of, since Carlos wants to be like Andy, do something like that. Let some fans send in some questions because that's one we need answers to. Why haven't we seen Maurice in action? Like I said, we
Mhm.
haven't seen this man stuck in traffic coming from work. What's going on?
because he get his degree and he's working Home Depot.
Yeah, ain't no telling, Chad. Great points. Great live. I agree with you.
Yeah, no, for real. This live was really, really nice because oh
It
my God,
was.
the YouTube street has been yeah.
Nope, we
But
ain't even talking
this
about
I just love this tonight. It was wonderful in the chat, on the panel.
it.
And
Yeah,
as usual, this is like, my safe zone, and I'm enjoying this. And, thank you, Chit Chat. I continue to pray for you as well. And
great.
Renata and
Yeah,
Pink Diva. I don't remember everybody name and face, but, I just love you guys. And I pray God, just enjoy all your holiday. Okay?
yes, and you too, Blessy. You know I love me from you. Hopefully, I will see you as well Thursday, members only.
Oh,
We're gonna
yes,
set
I'll
it
be
off.
here. I'll be here on Tuesday, God's willing. I ain't going nowhere.
That's right. We're going to set it off. Congratulations again to Melody Cherie Rogers.
Rogers. Yep.
Mhm.
Official name
Yeah.
change. I'm so happy for her. I'm going to play some parting music. Thank you again, Sis Pink Diva. Get some rest. Bless. Get some rest.
You
Let
too, my
You
darling.
too,
Hearts
dear.
and
Have a good
love.
night.
have a
Good
good
night,
night.
honey. Yeah.
And thank you to the chat. Thank you guys for
Yeah.
joining Queen's Tea with Gigi. You came in here a little late. Thank you, sis, for stopping through. Who is this? Where's my mods? I don't know who you are. Let me get on my phone. Rajit. I can't even understand what you're typing, so I know I'm gonna block you. Hold on. Hold on, Chad. I'm gonna say goodbye in 1 second. Um, we had a couple people that stopped through. Somebody said people need to support Trump, support who you like. But this Rajit Kumar, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you typing. And because of that, I gotta remove ya. Hold on, chat. Dot, dot, dot. Give me 1 second. Taking care of some business. It's crazy. What's going on? Here we go. All right, chat. I'm sorry. I will finish that once I get done. But thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you to Tyra. Tyra, stay to the end. Thank you, sis. To my cutie crew that represented. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're going to have a trivia game Thursday. Thank you, Victoria, cutie crew member, Tyra Daniels, Gigi. A whole lot of my cutie crew was in here. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, chat, for keeping it cute in the comments. There weren't any comments that were offensive or anything like that. Yeah, we're going to try to get some holy water together. We probably going to need a whole lake for Bettie. And sprinkle it on a dunker in there. Something needs to happen. But thank you again. I am going to say my goodbyes. Thank you so much to those that joined me on the panel. We have Renata. It's Chrissy time. Pink Diva trending at some point. Debbie, my girl Debbie, Pretty Brown Eyes, LaDawn, Simply Beautiful, Hannah, my sis Maritha, and Blessy. Thank you guys so much for joining me on the panel tonight. We didn't even really get a chance to let loose when it comes to what happened at Stormy's, but we'll definitely do that in members only this coming Thursday. Thank you to Renata for bringing up the conversation about Bell Collective. We'll get into a couple lives about that as well. The spirit of the thick tongue was all up and through this place tonight. But good night, good night, good night. Good night, ADR. ADR, thank you for your comments. Erica Fleming, Chosen, thank you. Shatter the Glass, S. White, April, Mrs. T. We have Mrs. T and Miss T. Ebony Dancer, thank you. Shirley Ann, thank you for joining me tonight. Basham, thank you for your comments. You had some great comments tonight as well. Too True, thank you for stopping through. We had a question for you, Too True or Red M, but we got it answered. Let's see. Darling, Tammykins, PDS, Eleanor. The aunt was at the warehouse too. Was that her? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to go back and look at Black Titanic's video because I do remember a lady talking to Stormy. Was that the aunt? All right, guys, 4 hours and 12 minutes and counting, even though it's still a little tad bit early, 9:45 my time, I'm tired. So good night, good night, good night. Kiki is a main cast member now, but they did show her at all. Betty got too much time. Okay, they didn't show her. Yeah, they didn't show Kiki, Tiffany. Who else was out of the episode? I think that's it. Kiki and Tiffany and Big Lou from Saturday. What's up with Mama Marlene? Have we seen her? Mock. All right, guys, I'm out of here. My throat hurt. Heb, thank you for joining me. Sis Zakia, thank you for joining me. The Summer Baby, thank you for joining me. Carol Toomer, T Mama, Barbara Reed, B-List. Yes, I love Coach D and Bring It, the whole crew. Kayla, Sanjay, Star, and what's the other one? Star, Sanjay. Goodness, I can't think of the other daughter's name. It started with an S. If you guys, anybody still looking, what's the twins' name? Star, Sanjay, and it's on the tip of my tongue too. Thank you, PDS. It's all because of you. It was a great, great live because of all of you all. Good night, Erica Fleming. You have a good night as well. Sky, thank you. Yep, Star, Sky, and Sanjay. All right, guys, my cheeks hurt from talking and laughing and smiling and all that good stuff. I hope you guys have a great, great night. If you did not hit the like button, please hit the like on your way out. And I shall chat with you guys soon. Yep, Sky, Star, and Sanjay. Thank you, Basham. Thank you, L or Ellie. I think it's L. Yeah, I hope we see Selena on Bell Collective. I know LaDon feels strongly about So Gucci, but So Gucci is saying what she got to say, and it's not matching up for me. So, all right. Good night, good night, good night. Chat with you guys soon. Bye.